Alright, let's get right into it. Well, it's been like 3 minutes. Not right into it. You know. We got contracts all set up. I ain't got blood money set up. So unless something happens, a mission in,
from agency.
we're good.
We've been monitoring the small tracking device in the late Hayamoto Jr. We managed to track down Hayamoto Sr. thanks to your fine work. We're quite excited since Hayamoto hasn't been registered in public.
I saw these yesterday. I also installed Absolution. We might just do Absolution just to be interested in chat about the whole series fresh. Run through it. Alright, what are we packing? I don't know if I got memed into it. I want to talk about it. It's like the black sheep of the series. I'd probably just bust through it on normal. We'll see though. I installed it. I didn't say for sure I'd play it. What's the whole area looking like? Got dudes everywhere. I need to kill one of these guys, probably. We're gonna need to get past the front door here. Aim's dipping, dude. GameCube explosion. Hey, Lassie. Let's get this guy's outfit. I'm not sure if this guy's visible to anyone. We'll move him anyways. It should be fine. I don't see any patrols coming this way. Alright, hopefully we can just walk in. It might not be that easy. Audio's going crazy. Lagging like fuck. That in the mix of walking on the snow here. Nice to have a silenced MP5. I'm gonna carry this everywhere I go. It was awesome the first game. That was one of the beauties about the first game is...
We have the position on the central alarm grid. Check out your map. Be careful.
Was that weapons that were actually stronger, like in reality, or actually like way stronger in game too? Or at least having automatic weapons. Because in some games you could just use a pistol and just it's almost as good as like a machine gun, right? Because it's just the gaminess of it and the strength and stuff. But actually walking around with an MP5, and finding ammo was like really strong in the first game because how lethal the combat was and how limited time supplies were. So. Do we want to take out the grid?
47. This is Diana from agency. We've been monitoring the small...
As long as I get in, I don't really care. Surely just a disguise isn't enough, though. I mean, I didn't have to do shit in the last mission. All I did was just fucking roll. We'll find out. Alright, this is a lot of running. Let's go ahead and make a save. Oh yeah, I need to check Game Pass. Give me a sec. Should let me know if Hitman's leaving this month. If they announce it, they might not have yet. Always got these updates to install, man. The only time the Windows 10 store is ever getting fucking open for me, the Microsoft store. Just give me one sec. I don't know if they'll say. I think they'll announce them later today. We'll definitely do Absolution if... Well, not definitely, but much higher chance of doing Absolution if... oh, we can't even get in at all. Hitman's not leaving this month. So that'd be an extra day and some change game, I think. I mean, even if we busted through it, I think it would still take a day, so. I think the conversation about the whole series and doing like a little tier list and shit would make it worth it. I haven't played Absolution in so long, I might as well be blind. Also, let me see if I can mess with the audio. Don't really want it, actually. Probably just this level. Not too bad either. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Enough. The fuck? Why did that guy freak out so hard? Guess I'm not supposed to be over here at all or something? I don't think there's anybody else over here on the map. I think this level's just slow regardless. I should have figured.
47, this is Diana again. We have a satellite patch through here of your position. We can see that you managed to blow up one of the units. Excellent work. However, there's at least one more
Excellent
unit
work, 47. Okay. Diana, for all the information you have, maybe a lifeline on your agent here is probably the most important. Oh, Diana, please help, Diana. Please. See, there's only one way up here. Apparently GoldenEye is gonna be on Game Pass at the end of the month or something. Wonder if it's gonna have like PC support. It'd be kind of cute to play through GoldenEye again and see how it was as a game devoid of like nostalgia and all that. Or as much as we can have it be devoid of nostalgia.
47, this is Diana again. We have a satellite patch.
If it has mouse and keyboard, I'd actually probably play through it again. Perfect Dark ended up being pretty good.
However, there's at least one more unit
all the different missions were pretty neat. Perfect Dark's
47.
probably better than GoldenEye, I'd imagine. Alright, so there's one for like each area in. I think there's shit in the back. I didn't catch what all she was saying. I'll see what's back here. Holy. Well, is it already too late? Might as well. Are we gonna start shooting? I'll go to a different area. I don't know if now they're expecting a guard. One less guy to get me from the back, man. Like I said, I want to try out all the I don't know, I want to at least attempt to do different stuff. But if it ends up being that I need to just improv some shooting, it's fine. Okay. This is another way in. I mean, I'm already like wanted, essentially. Does it really matter at this point where I'm coming in from? I mean, this would be the easiest to get to the exit. So I could walk in through the front, blow up that. Although there's a lot of dudes in the front door. Then come back around and hit the exit. Let's see what the front looks like for fun. Because I mean, if we just wanted to win, I could just easily run through every fucking mission, guns blazing. Might as well play a different series at that point. These guys look like they are not on their normal patrol. They look like they're on high alert. What we're trying to shoot. What is up here anyways? Nobody? So do I have to go press a button to turn that off or shoot it? Diana might have told me and I just missed.
Well done, 47. You just need to take out one more unit for safe passage to the castle.
One more.
However, we don't know where it's hidden. It's not marked on any map and not detected by satellite.
I see.
You're on your own on this one, 47. Take care.
I see. I was wondering what all this extra castle was for him. I'm worried that sniper would want to shoot me, but I guess not. Oh, found it. They know it's me? Is there a different outfit I'm supposed to be wearing? What the? Ninjas. Oh my god, the lag. What the hell's going on, man? Need to restart the game, dude. I want to have both, but you can't hold both. You have to end the mission with something, and I'm gonna have to use these guns in the next mission, so... Oh well, it'd be cool to unlock the katana, but... I mean, technically we have the SMG unlocked, but it's so useful, man. But it's a katana. I gotta do it, man. We'll sacrifice the SMG. I should have it unlocked because I ended the last mission with it. Unless this is the last mission, but I doubt it. Nice. Ghost. Believe it. I'm gonna reset some stuff.
47, Diana here. I see you managed to infiltrate the castle. Good work. This castle, Katsuyama-jo, is the headquarters of Masahiro Hayamoto.
Katsu what?
Your objective is to track down Hayamoto and eliminate him, as well as get away safely with the missile guidance system in his possession. Although this squeaky old fortress may look obsolete, make no mistake, it's equipped with all the latest electronic security measures. On top of that, the place is crawling with ordinary security guards at lower levels, and Hayamoto's own hand-picked yoimbos at the top.
The yoimbos, like how she tries to sound
caution,
more.
47. These people are ruthless, fanatical, and extremely clever. I repeat, 47. Evade guards and security measures.
Yoimbos.
Eliminate Hayamoto and secure the missile guidance system before escaping.
The yoimbos. me a sec to do some shit. Well, these Japan missions have been pretty simple. It's just kind of us running somewhere, but I guess it's supposed to be like one big mission, right? The idea. Hello. Oh, the lovely air noises. I always have system noises muted, but some shit it doesn't matter. Beware, Kujimbos. Okay. Sorry about that. My camera get laggy when that time was like right now it's super laggy for me, but I think it's some other reason. Shogun Showdown.
47, Diana here. I see you managed to infiltrate the castle.
Let's hear about
Good
the
work.
Yoyimbos again,
This
please,
castle,
Diana.
Katsuyama-jo, is the headquarters of Masahiro
Nominate
Hayamoto. Your objective is
Hayamoto.
to track down Hayamoto and eliminate him,
Escape and get
as
the
well as get
missile
away
guide.
safely with the missile guidance system in his possession. Although this squeaky old fortress may look obsolete, make no mistake, it's equipped with all the latest electronic security measures. On top of that, the place is crawling with ordinary security guards at lower levels, and Hayamoto's own hand-picked Yoyimbos at the top. Approach this assignment with the utmost caution, 47. These people are ruthless, fanatical, and extremely clever. I repeat, 47. Evade guards and security measures, eliminate Hayamoto, and secure the missile guidance system before escaping.
Okay. Oh my. Okay, a lot of these are. Looks having to go through all these one at a time. Nice sunglasses, dude. Traditional Japanese sunglasses. Go with his outfit, his castle. Alright, there's a helicopter in the middle. The guidance thing on the bottom, and he's at the top. Oh. Probably doesn't matter the order as much, because I wouldn't be surprised if we need to get something from him to get the guidance thing. Fuck. It's got it sitting there like it's a fucking relic.
Thick walls and loads of protection. Even the strongest chain has a weak point, and I'll find this one. But I better consider each step I take in this squeaky old castle.
They took my outfit, man. What else am I supposed to do? They're just right there, dude. I have a whole lot of options, man. God, the auto aim is so aggressive. If they had left me in my outfit, it would have been fine, but we can't go this way. I don't think I have a distraction or anything. But yeah, I mean, I just have to kill him. Weird. Surely there's probably some other way. I mean, couldn't even do silent assassin otherwise, but we'll try to be sneaky from here, of course. Let's move all these bodies to just right here. Well, I doubt there's gonna be many more, dude. Can he like hotwire a chopper, man? Escape in helicopter. What the? Guess they just saw me going for the helicopter. Okay, well, here we go. Now I'm a yo-yumbo. Maybe having the weapon out is bad. I mean, they're carrying the same shit. All off to a smashing start. What the? Is this just a fucking shoot 'em up mission, dude? No way. I mean, this is the people who made Hitman 1, so be very much yes away. Same outfit, right? I feel like you have to have a sword, maybe. You know, I could carry the SMG as well, right? Or is this SMG not able to be like hidden away? Might not be. That'd be so weird, man. Yeah, I think you can't hide the silenced one because it's like got a slightly larger barrel. Well, at least we could still walk around with the MP5 normally. Some weapons. Key card. Auto aim so bad. Telling me these guys don't have key cards, man. I mean, I don't really need anything in there, but there's probably some cool shit. I'll have to look around a bit more. So does he care if I have it unholstered? Okay, I can have it unholstered. It'd be quicker to shoot then, if I need it. They're hiding above. The golden tower, dude. Yeah, we're gonna fight a tiger at the top. Prepare yourself. Where's the way down? Wasn't this supposed to be at the bottom? Or am I just a courtyard? For like a secret fucking passage, man. Keycard again. Where are we now? Well, luckily I'm not too worried about the wooden floorboards of the disguise, man. But I guess they make it so that you don't have to be in disguise to still do this. Fuck that. Oh, there was a way to go. This was actually a wall you could go in. Okay. I was like, how the hell do you do that otherwise? I was like, is this just a Hitman 1 shoot 'em up? I'm like, no. Okay, I don't know why those guys were coming in so hot, but they were. Like, I don't want to shoot my way through every mission, but everybody's so aggressive. We need a key card. I assume it's actually back down here then. Because you could go up here first. But where? It looks like there was another way up over there. There's another hidden wall or something. There's that, and then it said there was one in this passage. It might just mean that there's a way up, because at the bottom it leads you up. I get it. But we have to get past these lasers. I mean, I could just shoot. I just walked through and started shooting, but that sucked. We'll walk down here and shoot somebody to get their shit. Ooh, cloth physics. Barely get that even a day. Clip right through it in a lot of games. Aiming at? Like, lets me aim at somebody through the wall. I'm guessing just one of these dudes has a key card, but it'd be nice if I could see it on them. Otherwise I would need to kill everybody. actually in here. So we're supposed to get back out of the courtyard or something. I don't know why I'm trying to sneak with these guys, they're just dead. So. It's under the bed. There's a thing, there's a phone. I could just kill all these dudes. And would it really hurt? They might have something. At this point, I've already killed everybody else, man. If it's out here somewhere? I mean, I could just walk through, but that'd be kind of weird. It might be upstairs. Katana sword. It is upstairs. I can't disarm it without having the key card. I mean, I could just walk through, but that's pretty fucked. It might be just lying around. Well, let's hope there's not another glitch. Like with that mission where the briefcase fell through the floor. Diana? I need a key card, please. Says there's something important in that corner. Was there? I figured it was just like the staircase up, but I guess we wouldn't really need a marker for that. Oh, it's just a key card on the wall. Right. I need to take those exclamation marks much more literally. I figured it was just points of like entry sometimes, but it's like almost always an item. Oh, we've killed everybody down here. We're not Sam Fisher, I guess. We're a fucking hitman, dude. Do they just spawn more guys? Guess so. Maybe these dudes were always here. It's funny how they can set up these games real differently. Like, you'd be hard pressed to kill hardly anybody in Splinter Cell with a lot of effort. You definitely can't just run gun, just because the limited ammo shooting mechanics are a lot more rigid. But you can do it a bit. This one, compared to the first game, they make it like you have so much health and the enemies are not aimbots. And you can pick up ammo off of enemies and shit. Makes it a little too easy to actually end up doing shoot 'em up. Like, unless you want to, it's a weird situation where like you'd normally save reload in games to, like, fuck over some failed state or get some like perfect outcome, but this you'd save reload just so you can keep stealthing for shits, man. I'm always going in with the goal of doing cool stealth shit. But if it ends poorly, I'll just... We got a lot of games, I'll just shoot. have fun just shooting. Less fun on a controller, of course. Still fun. Where's this lead? Let's just go to the basement. What is some of this? A mask. I feel like this is gonna trigger. Yep. Ooh. A gun. I like gun. I feel like this would be too easy. Do I really just walk down here and fucking take it? One guard? I mean, I guess there's a lot of guards technically. There's 50 dudes we gotta get through to get here. Well, be prepared for a shootout. Okay. Top of the line security, I guess, man. I was expecting some fucking Catherine Zeta-Stone shit going on. Is that any Catherine Zeta? I don't think so. That one movie with Sean Connery, we watched it not too long ago. That was shit, but it's entertaining. Just Sean Connery staring at Catherine Zeta-Stone and fucking tight leather, man. She's sliding through fucking lasers and shit, stealing crap. Catherine Zeta, I don't remember what full name. Alright, well, we got our guidance thing. Now we need to just kill the guy. Don't really need to get off on every zone. Need to get up to the top. Do you guys need any more volume? I feel like it's maybe too quiet. What's going on in here? Ninja. Could pick up a katana. I already got one. Thanks though. Greetings, fellow ninja. It's a good thing these bad guys don't show their faces. We'd be fucked, huh? If everybody knew each other face to face, they probably would in a hand-picked organization just for safety. Sorry. We don't want it that real for games, but if it was as hard as reality to sneak around, then it wouldn't be very fun, would it? What exactly is in here? There's another way up over there. Some kind of key point, though. Let's go take a peek. Somebody's in here. Oh. Or not. The guards have been warned. Security has been tightened. What the? I press button. I press button. Maybe we could flush him out this way. He's probably gonna come down from the other direction. You're not Hitmanathon. Where's Hitmanathon? Found him. Oh, that didn't end the way I wanted. Diana! Why didn't you tell me that point of interest was the alarm? Diana! Yeah, I like it. Instead of everybody speaking English. I mean, they did the thing at the beginning where the guy spoke in a different language and then he like switched to English for a sec. But these guys who don't need to do that, you know, because they're not like gonna say a whole lot. Nice. It helps the areas feel. Oh, I don't want to actually use the bomb on that helicopter. Will I explode? Let's find out. This would be really funny if you could blow yourself up. Diana. Yeah, I mean, it adds to the immersion and just flavor of each area, right? Like he's actually in Japan doing shit. Mass murder, dude. Does it go beyond mass murder? We tried to be sneaky. Clean work, yeah. Keep it clean, 47. Love memory cards, dude. That's the problem with having so many here. Probably go back and delete a bunch. They give you an option to delete them right there. What is this gun? 22 SD. They can have dual silenced guns, yeah. Third party card, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I had first party cards, but I knew some people had third party ones. You could get some pretty big third party ones, but yeah, I heard they'd have issues. This game's probably a nightmare because of the amount of fucking saves you make. You aren't really punished anyway for going full psycho. Maybe I said this yesterday, but I think the game's better for not being super strict. Yeah, I would say it's better. I mean, there's something to be said about the player doesn't always know what they want, kind of thing. In the aspect that, like, if you let them take the easy, maybe psycho way out when things go wrong, they'll just kind of go for it and probably, you know, they think they're having some fun, but maybe they would have more fun with a more challenging system where they had to reload a little bit more and try to be stealthy. So, I mean, I get the idea there. I do think the first game was fun because it was more difficult to shoot. This game has a lot of sneaky options, but and it just depends. Like if things go south really fast all the time, like they do in this game, then like not being able to like go full psycho would make it way more tedious and annoying. The first game had that issue too. Yeah. They just need to push players into wanting to do it more, making it not janky or annoying to do it, and then it's more just a sandbox kind of thing, right? Like in the first game, you either did it or you went full psycho, and sometimes you had to do it. So in this game, it's like very optional, but since things go south ultra quick, it's whatever. Like I don't mind walking around and shooting dudes who are alone or something. I'm always gonna do that. But I don't care about that kind of shit because this is, you know, we're not trying to be full ghost, right? I'm just trying to efficiently get through stuff and do the most clever, cool ways of getting to it. So if I kill somebody and get their outfit quickly, I'll just do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better to have the choices for sure. But I do think there's something lost there when you know that, like, that extra effort you're doing to ghost a mission is, like, the hard way by a lot. And it doesn't require much planning. So even if you're not doing it, you can feel a little shittier. It just depends if you're really gunning for that rating. If you don't care about the rating and you're just doing it because it just naturally feels like, you know, efficient or smart or something you just want to do for its own sake, that's cool. I think that's the problem with like a rating system is it's not that much different from like at times from like just a simple like checklist thing in a modern game. If it's like the only incentive to do something, right? So as long as it's fun in its own right, yeah, I'm fine with whatever, as long as it's well thought out. Yeah. But in this game, it's like if you just want to complete the mission, sneaking is always worse. So you just have to want to do it for its own sake, which is fine because it is fun to do. But I think in a perfect world, you make there's a bit more harmony you'd want to have. Like you'd actually like, you know, and maybe not hard requiring shit like the first game, but like there's, you know, I could just avoid a whole fight here, or a cool event happens if I do this, and you know, there's some stunts or shit, who knows, some shit like that. Or yeah, I mean, you could give like rewards out too. Apparently, I think somebody said this game you get Silent Assassin, you get rewards, but you know, as long as, I just feel like it's more important to have it rewarding the minute to minute. It depends. These last few missions really aren't ghost missions. It's you walking from one area to the next, and then like this last mission had a little bit more, but these Japan missions are ultra linear. I would say they're not really amazing. I mean, visually they're neat, but they are another snow level after we did a bunch of snow levels. And they're kind of just like linear run-throughs of shit instead of us kind of learning the lay of the land and like planning out stuff. I would say that's where this first game has some strong missions, is you do just, you know, you just jump into different outfits and you just kind of learn where everything is, and then you do it. All right, this game has the saves, so you can do it in one run there, but I would say this game has a lot more linear levels, which is fine if they have plenty of like ways to do things and sneak around, which they seem to. But too linear, and then it can end up being like just a corridor shooter, I guess. You're probably not gonna want to restart like a 20-minute run mission. So. No, we'll see.
47, this is Agency
Yeah, I would definitely
here.
prefer
So
the
far, no
freedom.
news on Father Vittorio,
It just depends on the
we've got a
incentive.
neat little mission for you in Malaysia. In Kuala Lumpur, you will find the headquarters of a very talented hacker and kleptology expert, Charlie Sijan. He has managed to steal an extremely valuable piece of software. It works as a key signature in military software and was until recently the exclusive property of the US government. With this nifty piece of software in the hands of an adversary, any incoming missile will be detected as American, which renders an otherwise clever missile shield worthless. Our client wants to retrieve this piece of code and exterminate Charlie Sijan and all records of this code. He's running his business under cover of a company called Cari Juarez Incorporated Computer Systems. Their network is completely sealed off and inaccessible. Your objective is to assassinate Charlie Sijan and place a small dongle on the main server of Cari Juarez Incorporated Computer System. This device will allow outside access to the systems. There are guards with intercoms everywhere, closed-circuit surveillance of all areas and elevators, metal detectors, and reinforced steel doors with electronic locks. Your target is in the second basement. Continue from there with the direct elevator to Cari Juarez main office. You will have to shut down some of the surveillance systems
I wish you could
by the
scroll
elevator.
these. So you
The
could
only
reread
visual
any important
identification we've
information.
got is this footage of Charlie. It's from his 6th birthday. From what we know, you should be able to recognize him from this. Get your equipment in locker number 137. Find Charlie Sijan in the basement area, kill him, and access Cari Juarez by the direct elevator.
I definitely think the information they give you, like and how you scroll through, it's better in this one. But on console, for sure, leafing through shit and waiting for her briefings are probably a little mad. You nerd. You suck. You're never gonna play sport. What is wrong with this kid? Yeah. Well, that'll be cool to see. Yeah, as long as it seems doable and it's like really fun on its own to do. I mean, making the player do something, I think you got to do that sometimes. I can't remember who said. Probably a bunch of devs, but yeah. Players always take the easy way out. A lot of the time they will. It depends too. That doesn't mean I think you should not have the freedom, but it depends on how you incentivize it and how difficult it is. I would say this game is interesting to think about when it comes to difficulty. Like the first game, how lethal everything was, the retries, stuff like that actually made it times a little bit more tactical, or you'd want it and not always end up shooting. Or if you did, it was like, something you did really quick and not a big deal. This is one of those games that there's probably a good argument for playing on really high difficulties. Because then you could still do shootouts and stuff, but or ammo. That's one thing too. Yeah, I'm only talking about the good levels in the first game too. The most of the games, shit. Second basement. I'd probably be reloading a bit more if we didn't have a bazillion games to get through and I was playing on twin stick controller. It's not as fun to do like shooting and stuff. So figure we'll go as hard as we can on the sneaking on the way there, but oh, this pistol has a built-in Yeah, I think on contract, since I'll be playing with mouse and keyboard, I'll be a bit more inclined to either raise the difficulty and, or, you know, reload a bit more. It's quicker to reload. I'll be using mouse, so I can pull off quick, sneaky things, right? In this, it's like, it takes 10 hours to line up a shot, and I'm not going to get headshot, so it's like, the chance of me being able to do like a quick kill and stay sneaky kind of goes out the window sometimes. I'll kill somebody who's out on his own for his outfit. About it. Things go haywire. I like this setup. Suppressed guns, different ammo types. Although I don't, we have so much ammo, like how much are we really gonna need, right? Because like Chaos Theory makes you only want to sneak.
Quite impressive.
That's like,
No time to enjoy the view. My work is underground.
oh. Can't be using that. I'm glad they start you somewhere nobody's looking, so that if you're bringing an SMG, that's it. Like in Chaos Theory, they kind of do it by making it so, like I said, combat's not ultra effective, and you're so like, it's so visually geared towards stealth, and it's so cool to be stealthy, and you get so much more out of it just in the minute-to-minute gameplay. It kind of sucks to do anything other than sneak. So when you do get in an action, you know, in the end of a mission or something, it's cool just to do a little bit, but you're not going to do the whole mission like that. Yeah, Lassie. I bring one in at the beginning because they just allow you to, but I throw it away almost immediately. So in this game, you can't pocket a silenced MP5. It's probably them trying to like keep it more balanced, right? Because MP5 is really strong, so if you walk with a silenced one, you can be just a stealth kill machine. But at the end of the day, they still allow you to, like, I mean, pretty much do whatever you want with just a pistol as well. So it's one of those deals where it doesn't matter a whole lot on normal. Yeah, right. I like stealth killing, but I want to stay stealth and always do cool objectives if I can. They're looking for a suspicious bald person. Like right now, it's like I could just fucking gun everybody down and it's probably like fucking easy to shoot. But like, see, that's not really fun, right? You couldn't even pull that off in the first one. Not easily, so. First one's fucked, but like in a way that aspect is better. Maybe we'll play contracts on expert. Oh, suspicious bald person. I need a hat. They just don't have much time. Jesus. Why do they immediately suspect me, man? Maybe they knew he was coming and they hacked the system. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is you need to make it incentivized in more than just difficulty. It needs to just be fun for its own sake. But it needs to also be doable. Like, if it's really, really annoying and irritating to do any kind of stealth, And it's super easy to just shoot everywhere through your things. It's like, and there's nothing like cool you get out of stealth, or the stealth isn't even that cool looking. Like there's no fun objectives, then like nobody's gonna do it. So depends on how appealing it is. Like I said, in Splinter Cell it's like ultra appealing, and in this game it's appealing too. But I'm playing on controller, so I'm just gonna. Can I talk to these people? They start shooting me already. You aren't allowed to kill except the targets to bring lots of weapons, isn't something? Yeah, see, that's cool. I like the idea of doing some stealth killing, like I said. On the way. I think over limiting yourself and only allowing yourself to like kill the target. It depends on the game. If they give you lots of fun avenues to do it, I think that's really cool. And I'm sure the new games do. But it reminds me of like Dishonored or something too. Where like the options to just ghost are just not really as fun as the options to like kill and ghost. It really depends. Yeah. I don't know, that's fine. Faster Link the answer, so I actually remember a lot of it. Alright, so there's an immediate pickup to the right. Yeah, like right here I don't mind, you know, if you consider them just expendable goons or whatever. Like it's cool to take out, to me, some of these guys on the fly. I don't do it with the piano wire because it's nobody hears this anyways, so it's like there's no point. That's a balance thing, right? Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point. It's like rating systems and action games and stuff. If you really want to take it to the next level, you do that. In a perfect world, you never need those kinds of things, but they're nice things to have. But yeah, I guess my point is that you wouldn't want them to be the only reason people want to do something. You mostly want it because it's cool. Like I said, this one I just don't like playing on a fucking console, so I'm not gonna like overspend time on it. I'm gonna do the best I can within reason, but that's it. Contracts will probably go a little harder. Let me delete some save game. Gonna take a bit. Oh, the memory cards. Need to start overriding saves instead of saving on new slots. I don't need any of these old ones. You can just choose to do the missions again. Right, yeah. Yeah, and like I said, as long as I find it really fun to do, like I'm gonna do it. At the end of the day, the extra incentive is just more of a push, and I think in this it's fun to try to stealth, but yeah, like I said, it's a lot bigger time investment and things go south pretty often here. Depends on some of the levels too. A lot of these from the start, you have something you're supposed to go do. Like, you know, this one I can't even go anywhere. I have to get this. The sandbox nature is there in this, but it's not like probably what it reaches in the later games, I'd imagine. Where's the solitaire, man? Yeah, I used to go really hard on achievements, but then you'd play things. But then you'd play things for reasons that aren't just that minute-to-minute experience, which I think is like an inherently lesser experience. I think having like, you know, rewards in a game like a Diablo or something is totally fine. But when it's the sole reason you do something, then it's kind of like dog shit. It's like the problem, like I've said, with AAA Western open world games. It tends to be less that the activities are really fun. They might be kind of fun, but it's more getting it all done, getting all the rewards and the stuff. That's what it's all about. Like I said, I don't think that's a wrong kind of game design to do. I just think that the more it turns to like that superficial kind of grindy, or, you know, just material only kind of in-game rewards are just like an achievement. Yeah, it's like it moves away from like the whole essence of the thing. Yeah, I think achievements are still fine in certain aspects. What is this guy doing, man? I think one of the cool things about achievements when I was doing the hardcore achievement grinder, because I went really hard, like super hardcore achievement grinder, was that it would make you do things in games you might not normally do, which I thought was kind of neat. I would have to do like low death mission, you know, I did like Limbo with like, you know, 5 deaths or something, and you learn a lot more about a game than you'd expect, or they have you use certain kinds of mechanics in certain places maybe you wouldn't normally do. And I think a game should generally like kind of maybe teach you those sorts of things or make you want to do them naturally, but it was kind of a cute way to learn more about a game and, you know, maybe do more than you normally do. Like I said, it'd be better if instead of achievements giving you that, the game just naturally made you want to do those things. But, you know, makes you more experimental and gives you a place to kind of learn about the game, but find secrets. It was kind of a cool way to do that kind of shit. Nowadays, though, yeah, I ignore achievements. I mean, I'll look at them for shits, but I rarely go for them. Like, just being fully focused on the game. Yeah. It's a similar, like I said, a similar comparison to in-game systems, too. Like I said, that, you know, seeing that percentage or seeing all the side quests on your list gone or getting all the loot and shit. Like I said, I think that's totally fine and it's fun and that's called incentive and I like that kind of shit, right? It was fun in like Phenotopia, but it was fun to also just do stuff in Phenotopia. I like it more as an extra, right? On top of a good core. Not like a lot of AAA open world shit nowadays where it's kind of like most of it is just that. It's about filling a game with like an amount of hours and not really caring about how engaging that core system is. More about seeing rewards and XP and shit go up and all that. Something in the chute. I don't know. Like I said though, I mean you have to have incentives and rewards, otherwise like in games barely even work. I just think there's a balance there and those things should be there to give like a push or like kind of like maybe psychologically manipulate in certain ways, but not be the core of the experience. drop a bomb through a chute? Was I supposed to put a dongle down there? Fire alarm has been triggered. Oh, did it blow up? Oh, can I pretend to be a fireman? No, like this.
What do you want?
Might reload this one. Seems kind of neat to be like. To try to be a fireman. The Marvel music, yeah, this one has a bit more. It has a mix of like that cool Jasper Kite shit, but then it's
47,
also
Mrs.
like.
Agent.
What the fuck? Did I not make a save? But it also tries to have a bit more like orchestral stuff. I don't care for the orchestral shit too much in this. Like, it's cute, but I don't think it has the same style. Maybe it's just where the series goes from here. It's about the bigger orchestral soundtrack. Yeah. It has a mix, though. Like, sometimes it's just there for, like, its own kind of...
Quite impressive.
I don't know. This more grand, kind of epic style thing going on. I don't know what you call it. It's a little different when it's, like, Hitman than it is, like, some superhero movie. The fuck? Does it not shoot through this fucking... This is a good ass shower curtain, man. Or is this gun like the weakest gun ever? Yeah, I definitely like the style of the first game's music better than... Going for the more bombastic kind of feel. They also fit the levels really well. This game's had fine music, but mostly when it does the cool shit and not just the orchestral. Yeah, the ragdoll was kind of neat. And apparently, I think last he said it was one of the first games with it. Something like that. Maybe I'm misremembering what he said exactly, but I think it adds to the kills, right? I mean, when they slump over and there's the blood spray and all that. Instead of having like a canned like fall down or something. How some games still do that. Yeah, there's got to be some other game that did. It is a smoke bomb. Big thing. I wonder if you're allowed to run around. Yeah, it came out in 2000, so I thought it was pretty crazy for a 22-year-old game. Yeah, Trespasser had like crazy ragdoll physics shit and like everything, so I would not be surprised. It sure felt like that. Okay, so the fire department comes in the door, but how do I get in a fire outfit? That's the problem. It's like I can't just like go beat one up. Pizza ordered from Mr. Sajan in lower basement. See, the framing of this mission is like more of a real public play. Oh, we could get one of these outfits.
Cannot go. No access now.
I see. I mean, I don't remember. I played it, but everything was so crazy on the physics that I couldn't actually tell you. I would not be surprised. I could check my playthrough, it'd be pretty easy. Surely this guy's gonna take a piss. Oh wait, here's a guy. Oh, the fire department's just here. Maybe we can get him in the pisser. Gentlemen. Like, I don't mind playing a little bit more ruthless. I just want to stay, like, sneaky. Yeah. There's some interesting interviews about Trespasser. The fuck? They're just all bugged. You're gonna take a piss? I'm waiting for somebody to show up in here. How do I get a hold of somebody privately if not in the bathroom? There's no way to like distract people. I mean, we could do pizza as well, but it's gonna be even harder to get. I like how this guy has a fucking pizza joint and a fire department in his place. Instead of us like going somewhere else, or they're just like maybe outside, you know, just happen to be outside a fire truck. There's like a fire department, it's kind of goofy. I don't know how we could actually, I mean we could drag somebody across the way, but I don't know how we could actually like get somebody out here. Maybe there's just an outfit we can get in there and they all leave. See, this is kind of one of the issues with actually wanting to do stealth shit. Like, we're just kind of, it's kind of up to the AI to just fuck around. Ooh. Did my game just break? What the fuck? What the? Holy Christ. Yeah, I would rather have fucking crazy jank that just didn't work right, but was actually trying to push the industry and do fun, creative stuff with like passion than like play it safe, right? I would, yeah, I'd rather have jank. It's experimental for sure. That's where the good ideas come from. Nowadays, big budget games are far more risk averse. You gotta trust the indies to do a lot of it. I guess as tech gets better and better, hopefully, indies can do more and more crazy shit. Or people on smaller scales can do more crazy business. Jesus, what is taking so long here? Exploding. Yeah, I think it might be fucked. I had like an error pop up earlier. I'm gonna have to restart. This is not normal. What is going on with this shit, man? I don't know where tech would go next. I mean, more tech that makes it easier for smaller teams to make higher budget types of games, right? Whether it's like AI or something like that. Like easier to work with, like engines and more of those crazy dynamic systems like AI and stuff like that. Like in-game AI, not just AI to make assets, but stuff like that. That you could do on a smaller scale. Like, I mean, think about it. Like 10 years ago, you didn't have many 3D indies.
This is Agency Diana
I gotta
here.
redo this shit.
So far, no.
Yeah, for me, big like actual like bleeding edge, like huge tech upgrades. I don't like that push. You know, the boundaries. I don't. Maybe not as much. More for like how accessible making, being more creative. Like if I could just shoot an idea out and just I had so many powerful tools that me as a solo person could make something that was like on the scale of like a AAA game or something. Obviously, it wouldn't get that crazy ever, but like that, right? Like you don't need 600 people to make a game, which means you don't have to be as risk averse. So I think that's more where I would go with it. It's like obviously more accessible, like programs and powerful stuff like asset creation and shit. Yeah, you mean like actual like where we could push shit from here? I mean, I don't know. There's probably, I mean, there's all kinds of like last year was saying, even just like destructible environments aren't really like a huge deal anymore, right? Like people are talking about some of these like Harry Potter games and shit, like making like a full castle with like a bunch of systems and immersive sim like elements and shit. It's like nobody's gonna do it. I don't even think this new one's gonna do that. Like just stuff like that. Like there's still plenty of ideas that like people just won't do, and whether it's because of technology or something else, I don't know. But I feel like there's plenty of creativity and ideas out there that don't come to life because of either tech limitations or just the amount of time and budget and stuff and manpower it takes to even make something these days. Hopefully that bug doesn't happen again with the save, man. At least the tech demo would approve the idea. Yeah. Incorporate taste into games. That'd be kind of neat, huh? Tastes like dick. Literally. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool, though. I mean, obviously incorporating that into a fun way into a game is different than just having it, but like, you gotta start somewhere, right? Like, as long as it like existed, it would be something. No, Rainbow, not Rainbow, Red Faction, Guerrilla, and Battlefield and shit. Okay, they can see me through that.
What you want?
What you want? I mean, there's like random little indie games where you're like terraforming shit and doing cool stuff. That's my thing, is like there are indie games out there that do that, but I feel like a lot of it's just discovery and promotion. Maybe we would have more ideas out there if we had better, if just fucking advertisement and your average Joe. Oh, nothing to see. Whoa, some weird shit, huh, buddy? What the hell's going on? Jesus, everybody coming in here, man? What the fuck? Nobody was in here before. I'm not dragging everybody out. Let's just hope we killed every fucking guard. I mean, yeah, I'd almost be like fucking, oh, I have like way too many guns, I think. I actually don't want a 9mm. I almost feel like a change in like taste or public perception of how, like, what is a game we should be lauding as like something that's awesome would make bigger changes than just tech at this point, right? Because I mean, you're getting games like, you know, your FIFAs and your Horizons and your Watch Dogs and your fucking Ghost of Tsushimas and all that are doing a lot of the same old shit and are super risk averse, but still cost $1 bazillion, that, you know, are lauded as like the best and are always in the public eye. But there is a bunch of experimental, crazy games that push the boundaries that are really good out there, and nobody knows, right? Like, I think we'd probably see more developments in like video games if it was more of a social change than like a raw tech upgrade, right? But in terms of tech, I mean, those kinds of changes. All right, let's restart the mission. I mean, those kinds of changes, I guess, can be come from maybe tech stuff, right? Like video games make a lot more money now, right? So that means companies are gonna look at them more about money, and that means they're gonna be risk averse, and that means they're gonna find what's more optimal and this and that, and you know, then that creates, you know, they're gonna advertise, which then, like, you know, will form what the social, like, you know, and everybody sees as like a great game or something, you know, that'll affect that more readily. And it's like, so you could say it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like, I don't say trickle down, but you could say maybe the tech side of it could affect the bigger scheme of things. Like I said, if just an average Joe could make a AAA game, then you wouldn't have to worry about like risk aversion. Like, corporate kind of shit. Shit's complicated. Yeah, see, that stuff's cool. As long as they can make it like interesting to play. Man, what are you sitting on? Firemen are all just like sitting around waiting. I want to like knock one out. Or do pizza. Is like nobody gonna go to the bathroom? Even the point. Not even talking to anybody real. It's a little buggy. Maybe you can go in there and like knock that dude out. Oi. Hello?
Jaga dia gila.
The door won't close. Okay, the door closed. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. He's actually working. Problem? Man, a lot of actors. Like how they're saying, as there's just like a bunch of firemen next to me. Like, this wouldn't even make sense, right? Why are they all running away? Is it because somebody found the body in the beginning? I don't get it. See, I don't even know where we'd be able to hide it. You can't hide shit in lockers. Kinda ghetto. Pizza ordered in the basement. Oh, they just opened fire on me when I'm just walking across the room, dude. They're looking for a guard. Like, this is janky, right? Like, this shit sucks. Like, this is way more annoying. This one makes a good argument just for shooting, right? Because it's not as fun as stealth, even though there's cool things going on. I want to try it. Like, I can see the puzzle pieces, but like, I don't even quite understand like why they would start blasting me right now. They wouldn't even expect it, as long as I played it cool. But on the flip side, you have other fire dudes like running around like.
What do you want?
Like, what? They're looking for a guard, but they're shooting me. Meanwhile, there's firemen outside running around like madmen. Doesn't make sense. Thing is, they instantly look for a bald guy. Okay. about to just start shooting. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, it makes it, like, not worth stealthing at times. Because of something like jank or some shit. And you know you could just shoot your way through the mission without even thinking twice, right? Yeah, it might, like, be them looking for, like, another fucking, like, fireman or something. Like, I'm literally just walking across the area, killing 2 dudes in secluded areas. Yeah, I don't get why they change it. Like, nobody knows. Was there, like, cameras? I don't see any. You'd think there would be, but... Oh, we're gonna start the fire here. Or the smoke bomb, I mean. Like, I have to run across the ground a bunch of times if I want to actually do the fireman strategy, but, like, if everything's gonna be bugged on my way over there, that's, like, kind of beats the whole fucking point. Like, are they running for me? I don't even get it. Like, I haven't shot anybody. And now, even if we do the fire thing, it doesn't even matter because it doesn't look right. Oh, now they just know. Okay. Can't even do this. Oh, you can drop anything in the chute. Oh, cool. Did I not pick up the... Is this like a different save or something? Where's my smoke bomb? Alright, we'll restart it one more time. See if maybe we could just go straight to... the fireman. Why is she already, like, afraid? I'm just walking. Is this a fire outfit? It is. Okay, so you can wait for everybody to leave. Did you see that? I tapped forward for a millisecond and the guy fucking spun around and started shooting. Okay, I'm just shooting this mission. I'm not fucking around with it anymore. He's so bald, yeah. I just know, dude. That guy literally fucking saw me with the back of his head and then just started blasting as I just barely moved. The ragdoll, dude. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm tired of the glitchiness in this level. This law. This one I already tried? I think it is, right? Can I pick the lock? It says I can pick it, like, sorta. Huh? I must have unlocked the door from down, like beyond the staircase. Yeah. That's why I bring a gun when I walk into these areas, man. We want the second basement floor, which means we want to go beyond over here. Oh, any black hats? Hey, thanks for lurking. I need a fancier outfit. Sneaker. Clever girl. Now where does this guy end up? Oh, he goes back there. Oh, I could take care of him if he comes that way. I could try to be sneaky here. I could just shoot them too really quickly, but I'm gonna attempt to be sneaky. I mean, I might shoot and be sneaky, but the idea is to be sneaky. I don't know what their AI is about though. They just kind of run around. Funny enough, yeah, the first game was at least they were rigid, but it was a rigid you could like plan around. I don't know what the fuck some of these guys are doing.
So sorry. You know what the right way. What you want?
I'm not authorized. Oh, okay. What is the authorization? Is it not black hats, man? Or is it glitched again? Once again, it's kind of odd. Like in the first game, it was pretty obvious what outfits could get where. In this game, it's like, these dudes are literally wearing black hats guarding the fucking area, and that's not good enough. I don't know what kind of authorization I need, but... As a Jewish man, and I know about this because a friend of mine is a fortress and just left the church while back grew a mohawk. Yeah, that's a good switch. Damn, full 180. Well, when you leave the biz, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people go nuclear, I guess. Sounds like he's got he's happy though, I'd imagine. Oh, there's potato chips everywhere. Don't step on the chippy.
Agency, this is 47. I've got first objective down, but something weird here. I'm pretty sure he's got a twin brother.
47, this is Diana. Let me run that through the database. Keep on track with your mission and I'll get back to you as soon as I check this out.
I'm watching him on a monitor.
Sounds like it went well for him.
Is there another apartment in the complex? It looks as if he's in one of the buildings. Please check if Carniwaris has another address here.
We need to put the thing in the dongle, or this area. Yeah, I've seen people, I have some friends who live kind of like the sheltered and more like restricted lifestyles, and as soon as they feel freedom or they bounce hard, man.
47,
Interesting.
this is Agency Diana here. So far, no news on Father Vittorio, but we've
Disable
got a
the
neat little mission
surveillance
for you in
system for
Malaysia.
direct
In
elevator.
Kuala Lumpur, you will find the headquarters of...
What even is that? Right there. On the monitor. Oh, upstairs? I did see that. I thought in a tooltip real quick. Yeah, better let the surveillance down. How would you even get in here and pick this otherwise, man? He's done it. Oh, there's a gun. Not quite what I'm after. Oh, that's the easiest way. Oh, the escape's right there, actually. Cool. Well, that could have been a cool mission. Whoop. Damn, he's just got a suit on at all times. Yeah, that could have been cool, but it was way too buggy, man. Way too inconsistent and buggy. I was all down to run down there as a fireman or a delivery boy, but... And you could see the idea is like you probably need to go into the fireman's place and grab their outfit when none of them are there. But since you instantly get found out as the bald guy, it ends up being really janky. If you try to be a guard and then go somewhere else, the weird shit happens with the bodies. Obviously, you could be the delivery boy and get down there, but Question is, how are you supposed to get those guys out of the room? I guess you would use the smoke bomb still. Then maybe they'd leave the security room. So you could break the computer. Don't know. Yeah, a little too much jank to bother with when we got 8 games to go through. Wasn't really having fun with that part anymore.
This is Diana again. We checked up on your last information. It seems you're right. But first, let's stick to the assignment. You must place the dongle on the master server, situated in a locked and air-conditioned room. That way our client will be able to access the system and retrieve the encoded information. The only way to access the room is by use of the system administrator's key card. On this floor, there are guards patrolling at regular intervals. Some staff will be working late, hopefully also the system administrator. Check out the map for an outline of this floor.
Look how he's planning this out now. He's cool. He doesn't need a plan ahead of time. We just find out on the ride up. I like all these intros and little cutscenes and title cards they have and shit. What exactly, like, I assume there's like gatherings for secular Satanism. I don't know the difference between secular Satanism and Satanism. Secular, just like a... What do you believe if you're a Satanist? Just Satan. I imagine there's a big, giant thing about it. I don't know if it's more just like a... more of like a... kind of a more edgy, cool thing, or if there's actually a shitload of like writings and beliefs on it. Symbol of rebellion. Okay, so it's a bit edgier. Isn't a religion exactly. They don't believe in a literal devil, but they do push against religion. Okay, I get that, I guess. Like advanced atheism. Yeah, because you'll hear people like use like, oh, Satanist as a joke or something, but it's like usually like, you know, you just believe in the devil. But I was always wondering, like, is there like a massive set of beliefs like written down and practiced, like standardized throughout like the country or something for Satanism, or is it just more like an idea, like a style? Yeah, maybe. Restart that. So I don't have the MP5. We probably don't need more strong weapons. What do we have? We only have 1,000 other weapons that'll do the jobs. Not exactly a doctrine. Yeah, it's more just like ideas and who you're hanging with. Anti-religious suppression, but not anti-religious. We believe in pushing back against fear and oppression. I gotcha. It's more rebelling against like religious control and people strong-arming beliefs and shit. Levian, sexual freedom, magic through sex. I don't know much about Levian stuff, but I get the idea. It's just this floor. Skybridge is our exit. System administrator. Oh, okay. A little bit more mysticism in there. Server. It's yellow. What's in the kitchen? Let's find out. Fucking hot coffee. Could you shoot lights in this game and have it matter? Yeah, I'm not laying any judgment. I just don't know much about it all. The only time you really hear about Satanism or anything is usually through, like, you know, more jokes or something, right? Like, oh, I'm Satanist. But I get that there's actual people believe. I just don't know what those beliefs entail. It's more than just believing in Satan, right? You'd imagine, unless it's just like a superficial kind of thing. But don't know myself. Oh, somebody's been reading Fate Stay Night or some. LaVey was always very against purity culture. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of the overly pure prude kind of culture. Somebody coming over here to investigate this? They don't do a lot of actual believing. There's a big disconnect between modern paganism and its roots. Okay, that would make it. That's kind of what I was getting at. I didn't want, when I said superficial, that's kind of an asshole way to say it, but something more about like a style or an idea more than like a true like some kind of crazy set of like standardized beliefs they have to follow. Not that that's wrong or anything. It's just like, you know, I just don't have any idea. More about gathering and shit. Look, maybe the fertilizer's not good enough, man. We need more. Okay, so the system administrator will come all the way over there. That's cool.
Hey, brother!
Okay. Yeah, these costumes definitely don't work very well. We need to avoid guards as much as we do need to have a good disguise. I mean, I guess this guy might actually know the systems administrator pretty well, so that would make more sense. But I don't know if the game has that kind of system. I mean, rationally, you can make that. You know, you could say that's probably what it is, but like we don't actually at all. Which way is he going? Okay, he heard me running across the. Really, dude? I have to be ultra slow, I guess. Jesus, dude, these people. The running is crazy. Almost just animal sacrifice. I've never heard of an insect in their online stock they live off of. Never catch a person doing the old Greek rituals to Demeter, for instance, of all wading through feces at one point. Yeah, I think there's just too much like logic and maybe science now in the world to ever think it's a good idea to wade through feces, where back then you didn't have any of that kind of stuff stopping you, I guess. So it's probably a lot easier when everything's religious or mystical or something that you think it's okay to do. Everything was a bit more spiritual when even like the rain had to have some kind of like religious explanation. The feces probably would have some kind of, who knows? I guess I don't know what secular means. Now that I guess is what I've come to. That's what I'm realizing. What exactly does secular mean? I'm not a very religious man of any kind, so I think it's not just the specific religion's practice. Oh, not religious. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, because I was like looking up secular Satanism. I was like, I don't really see anything on that, but I get the idea now. Yeah, I'll just say I'm not religious or something. And good that there's a word for it I can use or something. So yeah, I guess if you're like a secular Satanist, it's a lot less about believing than or about a style or something. I see. Was it just way too fresh? You know, you needed it from animals to fresh the land. You have the option to go ooh, icky poo poo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you're refreshing the land. It came from creatures, you know, maybe divine creatures or something. It had some kind of properties, right? Nowadays, it's like it just smells like shit, and we can fertilize via a bunch of other methods. Alright, pal. Those guys playing CS. Those atheism got like a lot of baggage nowadays. I mean, it was always kind of like the edgy way to say, you know, more like a fuck religion kind of thing. I just don't really care about religion. I mean, I don't care about believing in one personally. I mean, obviously it has a lot of impact and history and is important through all of human everything. And I'm not saying it shouldn't be important for other people. I mean, if that's how you can get through the day and it helps you find meaning and all that, then I mean, you can make it work for you. That's cool. I just personally, yeah, I don't give a shit. But like, yeah, it's not really like an anti anything. It's like atheism a little bit more like of a hate thing now. That like go out of your way to not believe. Too much bullshit, dick waving edgelords. Oh, really? I got you. Yeah. Isn't there a name for just not caring about religion at all? Or against? I thought that was a thing. Not like you need to have like a title to fit in. I mean, somewhere. I don't really need to have like a label. I just do what I do. These farmers still use feces. I don't know, label myself over it. Yeah, true enough. I feel you. I'm good on it all. I like talking about it and stuff. But I'm not really laying down any law here or nothing. This is what they can afford to be more disconnected from it, similar to how you have some ranchers who are separated to how butchering works. Yeah, yeah. The more removed you are, I mean.
"47, this is Diana again. We checked.
Where do we actually plant the hack? Figured to be in the administration. Oh, it's the server. We should put it in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have like a big take on any of it. Guess I'm just tolerant of whatever as long as people are not fucking with me or something, man. I mean, you can make an argument that maybe certain beliefs or something as a whole are like somehow negative in the out, like the long term, but I got no idea on that shit. That requires like you get into some spooky territory then too, assuming shit like that. For me, it's more just the day-to-day type of thing, man. I don't really care too much about personally, like, I don't have any big personal set of beliefs. Like, if there was something crazy out there that could happen, whatever.
This is Clea speaking.
I just don't care too much.
Not here right now, but I see the device is working.
In a social way, though, I don't really care. People can do what they want, unless they're not kind of like roast me on a stick for it. Yeah, I believe in Kojimbles, dude. That's my god. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was like a crazy ultra-atheist thing still happening. That was always kind of like the old fedora tip. You know, I've tipped my fedora, I've got the katana, and I hate religion or I hate the establishment or something. And it's like, I get it, but like, yeah, that's not really something I didn't know that was still like a big deal. You wouldn't want to call yourself that. For me, it's just the more dictionary definition of shit. That's how I'd use it if I ever did, but like I said, I don't really care enough to, like go around labeling myself something.
For completion of this mission.
You don't hear much from the 6-year-old who doesn't believe because they've got other things to do. Yeah, I think that's a lot of it too. I mean, just the strength of religion and all that's kind of waned a bit. And like nowadays, you can occupy yourself in so many ways, either online with entertainment or socially or whatever. Like a lot of the ways maybe religion had a foothold doesn't really more. Jesus Christ, dude. You even breathe, man, and some of these dudes are fucking coming for you. Yeah, I'm with you, Sin. That's exactly where I'm at. Yeah, my priorities and interest and stuff, it's like I care a lot more about how I just treat my everyday person than I do like like fucking having some kind of like, you know, pedestal I have to stand on or something. How do I get over this, dude? That's really a fucking maze. Yeah. That's what I mean, is I just don't have enough strong beliefs about any kind of religious shit to really like ever make an enemy over it. It's not something worth fighting for me.
I knew I could break into this pissant system.
Maybe it has like bigger repercussions than I'd give it credit for, and I should care more, but I don't. Personally, it doesn't come up in my day-to-day.
To whom? Hang on. Tracking. It looks like a server in India.
Pizdish.
Or India. Yeah, it says so right here.
Mudak. Not by chance a server in Punjab.
Yeah, smack dab right in the middle of Punjab.
Chart. Called by my own customer. They let me find it, then nigga ran under my nose. Lousy smash-hacking son of a him and the chicken shit bitch!
Iceman. Yeah, I think that's important too. I mean, I feel like that's a big place where religion has been important in the past. Right? Like I said, a social thing. People are coming together, doing stuff. Not always just about the beliefs and shit. I think that's cool. I think that's a cool way that some of these churches try to like adapt. You'll see the Pope trying to do like more like progressive shit to get with the times to keep people interested or something, or these churches trying to like, you know, you don't have to be religious, just come on over. You know, I was like, it's kind of interesting how that changes. I don't care if people are nice about it. I respect it more if they're serious and there's some meaning they find in it, even if I wouldn't personally get along with them. I get you there. Makes sense. Yeah. Like I said, on the day to day, as long as it's just not like, you know, some kind of belief that's gonna have me roasting on a fucking, you know, stick. Like I don't really care too much. But yeah. I mean, people who use like religion as a card to go freely, run around and be an asshole, you know, I care more about the you're just an asshole thing than that you go to church on Sundays to make yourself think that you're not an asshole. But it just depends. Yeah, I got you, Karen. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something admirable about finding like purpose in something. And if you can get it through religion, that's fine. I mean, a lot of people can't find purpose like their whole life or some shit. I mean, I get you there. Definitely admirable. They're serious about it. I definitely don't. I guess I don't care as much about that as much as I don't like it when people like wave it around. It's like monetary stuff, right? When people wave around like I'm religious, you know, I go to church for 1 hour a week, and I don't really care, but I go, so I pretend that, you know, that gives me a pass to be an asshole or gives you a leg up on somebody. It's not exactly religion in itself. It's more that some people use it nowadays in a time where we're not as serious about religion as like a status tool. I don't like that kind of shit. But yeah, exactly. So I'm kind of with you there. I definitely am. It's more about how people use something on like a day-to-day social interaction kind of thing for me than really exactly what it is. Because I mean, I can respect somebody for believing in something and giving them purpose, but if that like belief is like, well, I believe that the blood god allows me to go kill 100 people a day, and that makes me driven. Like that's cool, but I don't like it. I prefer not to have that running around. Right? That's extreme, but you know. So I think that's kind of the difference where I'm at when it comes to like purpose and shit. It depends, I think, on the outcome a bit, but a lot of capture wild. I believe, yeah, in the fucking the Lord of Blood Mog, the Mog dynasty, the formless mother.
47 Diana here. An insider has informed us that your bonus target is indeed a twin playboy.
Yeah, Arson. I mean, it's been a massive thing for like almost all of humanity. It'll be there in some capacity. When times get tough and you know you get science and all that, people will find some other kind of escape.
It looks like there is a
regardless, it's always there for somebody.
Those are the orders. Are you absolutely sure that this is Charlie's twin?
Yes, definitely looks like him. Although he behaves differently.
Alright, our client would prefer it if you could make this look like a simple burglary gone bad. So kill him, steal some valuables, and escape by the elevator.
Yeah, that's true too. I don't know. I guess it's a real complicated thing. Because like I said, there's like just the day-to-day, minute-to-minute social interaction that you deal with somebody maybe who's like ultra-religious. And, you know, as long as that's like a positive thing, then I'm okay there. But on the flip side, if you really like analyze it, maybe you could say, you know, oh, maybe somebody who's willing to believe in, you know, the magician in the sky or something like that is, you know, yeah, there's something about critical thought there. And it's like, I'm just theoretical, right? But like, it's one of those things like, I get that too. Like maybe it's promoting something like, oh, maybe we should care more about critical thought and facts and shit. And that's like a harder to like discern thing, right? Like how people treat you on a day to day is a lot more easy to like quantify and make a call on, but how like having a set of beliefs or something, I don't know, it's really complicated. Like Akir said, it's admirable to like have a set of beliefs and stick to them and have it give you purpose, but then it's like, you know, like people who don't fuck with me, but then on the flip side, it's like, are these set of beliefs is like weak or something? Yeah, that's why religion's a really fucking wacky topic to get into. Why a lot of Twitch channels won't do it. Then people, you know, get offended, and then you can't even have like a discussion about it anymore. That's not helped their critical thinking a bit. Well, that's the thing. It's like it could just be like edgy. Yeah. Okay, so this is the guy we're after. Yeah. Like I said, I definitely care more about just how people act, how people are on the day-to-day. Like, yeah, I'd like people to be critical thinkers and stuff. Is there some kind of correlation between, like, critical thinking and religious shit? It's like, I don't know about that. But I get where somebody might say that. Yes, and for sure. I got you there. So I want to steal some shit. Kill Sir John, steal the money, steal the statue. There's a lot of enemies. Are all the chick enemies? How do you even sneak through this bit? Yeah, I guess I don't have like a big, long thought out thought to a lot of this. Just, I guess I'm just kind of explaining how I just generally treat people and extending that to beliefs in a way. Despite the neo-boomer. There's people who end up out here. Yeah. Some people just need something to shake a stick at, too. That's why it's all so complicated. It's not something we can easily just like, oh, here, this is the way you do things. Because, yeah, that kind of person doesn't really have a strong set of beliefs. They're just shaking a stick at something because of something else, right? So it's like you can't really even include them in a more critical discussion of, like, those kinds of beliefs or something. But if that's, like, 90% of what, like, you know, like a Satanist was, then it's like, well, is that just at that point what it is? Like, who knows? Burglary, bro's brother just got assassinated. Who would believe it? Yeah, why are we stealing some shit? We just killed him. We just killed like 50 people on the way up here. Disabled security all the way up. What? Just steal a couple of bucks, man? Come on, man. You kidding me with this shit? Had a memory of a tradition. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, sometimes it's just like it's a traditional thing to traditionally hate. Right? A traditional thing to wait. A traditional hate that's become. I'm trying to explain this. You know what I mean, though? Like hating religion is like almost a tradition for some people over time. Like like the anti-establishment or atheist kind of folks, right? Like it's not even like maybe they don't even have like a hard set of beliefs on it. They just do it because that's what you're supposed to shake your stick at. I think that's kind of funny. Tradition versus tradition. Christmas carolers. Last time anyone did that was in the fucking 70s. I don't know. I think that's kind of a thing nowadays. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it's just the internet and it's always been this way. But everybody wants something to fucking piss and moan about and bitch about, no matter how small it is. Not that there's not real problems that are worth bitching about. I mean, I'm sitting here bitching about shit all the time, when it comes to, game design shit or whatever, what have you, but I like the idea of being critical or complaining about shit. I just think there's things that are worth it and things that aren't, right? Like I don't like this idea of making this like saccharine, like ultra sugary sweet world where nobody's allowed to even harbor a thought that could be even semi-negative. But I do think there's just sometimes people piss and moan about the most random shit. Even in the name of positivity, people will be extremely negative and like disgusting over very, very, very aggressive, I guess is the word. Oh hey, it's this Jade thing from the last game. In the name of being positive. That's the thing I feel like you see a lot more in online nowadays. Oh, my atheism has nothing to do with being against religion or anything. I just don't believe in any of that, and that's all it is. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't like. Could there be like some kind of like big man in the sky? Sure. I don't have put a lot of stock in it, but well, I guess I'd leave anything open to chance. I probably generally don't believe in that though. Pretty like I highly doubt it, but it's just like a chance thing, right? It's just like there's a chance we're in a simulation. Right? That's about as deep as I think about it. Not very. It doesn't drive my day-to-day thought process. I'm a hedonist, man. I just play video games and drink sweet tea. That's my doctrine. Horseshoe theory strikes again. The extremes are more similar to each other than they are to the center. Yeah. Yeah, probably are some. What's my grandma's time? They give you treats. I like Carolyn. I'm not even religious. I mean, I like the idea of it. It seemed like a pretty harmless, just fun little thing. Other than that, it has like maybe religious. Thing is, like Christmas is like based on like religion, but it's like most people don't think about Christmas as like a religious thing, right? Like I don't when I celebrate like Easter, which I don't really. I just don't because nobody wants to put in a bunch of time to celebrate Easter. Well, like with Christmas, it's like yeah, Christ Mass or something like it's like it's nobody. Does anybody even really care that it's religious, right? Like so, it's like when people bitch about the carolers, it's like. Do the carolers even care about the fucking religious connotation of what they're singing, or are they just out there to fucking sing, man, and have a little like spirit of this like made up holiday, right? Commercialization, not even Jesus is immune. Mother's Day and Father's Day was created by corporations to sell more product. That's true though, isn't it? Jokes or not. Jesus Christ died for your Christmas. He died so I can have a honey baked ham and get a fucking PS5 for Christmas. Christmas Day. That's why. It's going the way of the dodo. Yeah, and trick or treating's not really a thing anymore out here either. I think it's more that people are afraid to like actually have trick or treating. I feel like with the internet and news and stuff, right? All you're doing is reading about people ripping somebody's balls off or shooting somebody in the head or, you know, lighting buildings on fire or something. So you're like, man, if that's what's going on, you know, it's just this general like fear of everything in the zeitgeist. Like, why send your kid out to trick or treat? I think the holiday of that's kind of like it's still there and like yeah, commercialization and stuff, but I don't think it's quite there in the in how we practice it. Yeah, the media is a totally different thing, right? I mean, a lot of media is they get paid for clicks or views or something, and generally people are going to be more interested in, oh, you know, we had a nice trick or treat day today, or they're going to care about this guy got his, you know, neck ripped out by some other dude. They're going to click the neck ripped out article, right? Because of the incentive to report on that shit, you might get more of that kind of shit, or you get more biased colored news. It's not even true anymore, and who knows even at that point. And that, because that's how we get most of like our news and shit, and that's going to affect how we think about things. That's the thing, is like, is it more dangerous to run around and trick or treat? I don't know, maybe. I don't have the facts, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. But because of just how the news spins things and our general fear of maybe going out and doing shit, has kind of eliminated that holiday practice. COVID, yeah. Kids want free candy. I mean, let's be real though. The whole COVID thing, everybody was pushing everybody to stay inside and shit. So it's like kids are generally gonna pick up on that. I mean, maybe they'd be the first to like not care anymore, but when everybody around you and the parents and shit are telling you not to, it's like no kid's gonna like bite it. Yeah, they're just gonna do it some other way. Sweden is pretty secular, and it sounds like Christian holidays are pretty popular. It's not religion. It's just like, yeah, just exactly. So that's kind of what I was talking about. It's just a holiday, right? It's not about Christ. It's about getting together with people and having like a visual theme for it and giving gifts and shit. Finland sounds sick. When am I moving to Finland, dude? Doesn't it take like 5 years or more to become a citizen? Can't be moving to Finland then. I need the benefits of being a citizen. I'm not probably moving anywhere. I like it right here, I guess, for now. The people who are militantly against Christmas are few. That's kind of what I mean. It's the how Christmas is kind of eroded over time. So the hate for it in general would erode a bit too. If people were more strongly like having cared about Christmas as like as a Christ day, right? Maybe there'd be more hate for it, but it's like, I mean, if you're just gonna hate it because it's a time people to get together and try to be happy, it's like you're just kind of an asshole, right? Like that's a pretty like general want for a human to want to do something like that. It's not really about beliefs. Then like, what do you really hate about it? Maybe the commercialization, stuff like that. Having to go meet with people you hate, but that's more like on a, like I said, a day-to-day type of thing, right? Not really like a fundamental reason to hate Christmas. My dad and mom was having more events in a church with a priest attending. I don't think most of it's religious in a way, but it's still odd. Yeah, it's more about, I guess, giving respect and shit. And having a moment for them than it is really, yeah, just the religious connotations. At least that's how I think of it. Maybe I've got a crazy view on it all. I just don't think too hard about these holidays, man. Like I said, I take a lot of things that just kind of, I guess, the social value or how they affect me more than really like some kind of deeper meaning of like what Christmas is. I don't know. I think you go too crazy on some of those things and you end up just finding more you gotta bitch about. I guess it's not that I'm not talking about shit or digging into it. We're doing that right now, but I don't know. There's just some things that aren't really worth fucking around. like I really don't think nowadays like the religious connotation of the meaning of Christmas has much point to it. Activate the love raider. What the? Yeah, Lassie. See, and that's totally fine. I mean, I get if you did, though. I mean, it's, you know, you're just kind of fitting in. You don't want to be awkward about it, right? You know, just trying to be nice. And I think if somebody, if I was like a religious person, you know, I'd be like, I get it, you know, they're just trying to be respectful, follow suit. But I get that too, right? Like, I mean, if you don't truly believe in it, it's kind of like those people who say they go to church on Sunday and they get a pass to do what they want. They don't really like incorporate the beliefs maybe into their anything they do. They just use it as a pass. So I get that, not wanting to be like offensive because you don't really like take it seriously anyways. Yeah, Lassie. I mean, I agree with you. I just get where, like, if you're just there, I get it, right? Like, it happens. I don't think it's like be like super wrong to do or something.
47 Diana.
But I think that's, you know, that's coming from somebody who tries to be understanding or reasonable about shit, right? I mean, there's people who wouldn't maybe be so reasonable. So. Well, now I sound like an asshole. I'm calling myself reasonable. I'm a really cool, reasonable guy. Are you coming to take a shit, dude? Well, the ladies are, though. Oh. Ladies. Alright, well, this is gonna end poorly. Holy fuck, these bitches are packing, dude. I did not expect that. They're marked as enemies, but where are they keeping these guns, dude? I didn't expect that. I was hoping to walk out, but then they had guns. Where'd you go? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it just would depend, right? Like, if I was like ultra hardcore believer, like on one hand it'd be like, yeah, you know, maybe I'd be offended if somebody did that, but on the other hand it's like, I get it, right? Like, people are just trying to be like nice and stuff, and that's what I mentioned when we were playing fucking Power Wash Simulator. It's more about the intent of things for me than exactly what they do that I care about. I mean, obviously that's you got to take that to a certain extreme, right? Like, I mean, if people kill people in the name of like some kind of good cause that they believe in, then it's like not really. I mean, that doesn't quite work. But you know, like kind of realistically, like if somebody was like, you know, this person's maybe not a huge believer, but they're just trying to, you know, not stir the pot and just be nice. It's like you're really gonna get angry at somebody for that. But I get the opposite too. So. You know, maybe they don't try to fit in at that point. They just are trying to respect it because they don't believe in it, and I think that's something that should be respected too. No, it's one of those. You're just trying to be good. Oh, they're in the elevator. Oh, could have broke security. I've only had a problem with a single person. I've tried to convert me multiple times. I told them I'm not interested and I'm leaving Christian. Yeah, I've had people, Mormon people back in high school be a little pushy, but I was already kind of friends with them. They probably just thought it was safe, but I've not really had many big issues, right? You'll see people say that as long as people don't fuck with me and try to convert me or something, but like it doesn't really happen much to me. But that I also don't go out and like ultra socialize, right? I'm sitting here talking to people on a gaming website. We're probably not the most hyper religious people congregate right here. And it might not be the, and generally Twitch and stuff has a pretty like, most channels are like, no, don't talk about religion and shit. So there's already kind of like a, that's even less that it's going to pop up. It just generally doesn't happen to me. I guess it could happen though to people elsewhere. I basically just told him to fuck off. We didn't speak ever after, and that's fine by me. Yeah. Well, that's just him being a fucking asshole, yeah. Be an asshole in any other way, too. If somebody wanted to tell me about religion or something and get me to go, that'd be fine. I would just be, yeah, no, I'm good, It would be how much they were an asshole after. And then to me, then it's just them being a dick more than really the religious part of it. That's kind of what I mean. It's a lot more about how just people are to me on a day-to-day than really the intent more about the intent than how much of a dick you are, I guess. Hang out to the Mormon church, but I also spent 2 years against my motto school run by an abusive Mormon cult, and I'm biased, but like even then I don't think all Mormons. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's rare out here too, Lassie. You don't see it much. Jehovah's Witness in your door every now and then, but 90% of cases have politely declined. Yeah, you don't see any, you see a couple like flyers for churches here, and I live in the Bible Belt. And doors and shit, but nobody runs around and knocks on apartment doors really. Back at my parents' house, you'll get people who will knock on doors and try to advertise, like a Jehovah's Witness or something. I was about to say Jehovah's Witness. You play too many video games, and instead of Jehovah's Witness, you say Jehovah's Witness. Played too much Final Fantasy VII lately. Jehovah's Witness, dude. I believe in that. But yeah, you'll get. Maybe they go to more rich areas or areas that seem a bit more safe or something, right? Like my parents' area is a little bit more cozy, right? The houses are a little larger and shit. I mean, you come out here, it's a bunch of apartments and shit. Maybe there's a certain kind of person over here that maybe they'll have more conflict. I don't know. Not sure. I've had scammers come to doors, not this apartment complex, but one near here, who try to, help fund like a college thing, but it's actually just them getting money from people. I would expect a salesman or like a scammer before I'd expect any kind of religious thing. And like I said, I live in the Bible Belt. So. You could express actual harm from professing that publicly. Yeah, I guess if you're in like a neighborhood where, it's a bunch of old folks and everybody, a lot of people. Maybe a neighborhood, I should say, it's more traditional and religious or something. If you go out and say "fuck you," I'm an atheist or something, then yeah, you might. If it's small town enough, people might hate you. If you're like in a big city, I don't think it would matter at all. But yeah, our Lord and Savior Sephiroth. Sephiroth's beautiful, glistening packs. What I believe in. Could just straight out tell them the reason. Yeah, that kind of shit's annoying. In any situation, I guess. Trying to say no without being an asshole. Unless you got no choice. Sometimes being nice about shit can be backfire. Like leading people on, that kind of thing. Sounds like you gave him plenty of a chance, though, Lassie. Some people just don't get the hint, or they see what you're trying to do, but think maybe they could push you with enough effort. I think that's just a shitty way of being. This guy loves to throw shit. How much of my drink do I got left? I got some chocolate milk. I want to get out. Yeah, see, that's like being really reasonable. Right? You even go there and you try it out, and you be nice, you give it a shot, and you just decide against it, and then like, I mean, at that point, yeah, you're just socially being a fucking huge dick. Right? There's nothing to do with religion at that point. It stems from like his purpose is maybe religious, yeah. How he acts is just being a general asshole. But people put more importance on stuff like that, which gives them more drive to push people than if it was just me recommending a video game, right? I'm not going door to door saying you need to play this game, because at the end of the day, it's just a game. So, where you know a lot of these religions are what makes some people even tick. You know? They're willing to be more pushy because they think it's going to help you, or it's a bigger deal to them. Yeah, exactly. There's times just to be stern, man, and be a dick about shit. And I think if you give enough of a shot, then that's fine. It'd be one thing if you're just told them fuck off without anything even, like, happening, right? Especially if it was a friend you knew or something, that'd be kind of a dick move. But if it's just like some door-to-door person, you're just like, I'm good, you know, and then they get more pushy, then I feel like you can have more of a short fuse quicker. Because there's not even any, like, you know, you don't even know each other at that point, so this is just somebody being an asshole to a stranger. Or, being pushy to a stranger. Yeah, maybe it was a little colorful how you said it. Yeah, that's the thing, Lassie, about being like really militant and shit about stuff. There's a lot of people just aren't that extreme. Like your average Joe's probably just not looking to get too crazy, man. So yeah, it's kind of like you're only against so many people, right? I mean, everybody's extreme about something, but yeah, I mean, not you against like an army of people usually. Depends. Yeah. Yeah. Except I don't have a fucking closet full of guns behind me. Or do I? Yeah, I think that's being fair too, man. Yeah. I'm not much for conflict, but there's always a time and a place. Like I said, I don't want like some saccharine world where everybody's like sickly sweet to the point where it's like almost negative in its own right. I think everybody should be like, yeah. There's no reason not to. It's like it's almost always beneficial to be like good to people to a certain extent, right? Until proven otherwise with that person or situation. less stressful day for me when I'm nice to people, when people are nice to me. I can get more out of it. If I was an asshole to everybody here, I wouldn't get a whole lot of conversation done, and I would be banned, and it just generally wouldn't go too well. There's not really a reason to. It would just be stressful. I guess some streams though, that's the idea.
47, this is Diana. We require your services once again, and this time you will have to prove your money's worth. Our client has lost some cargo, which he wants back at any cost. It appears to be stolen by a bunch of renegades armed to the teeth. The cargo is hidden somewhere in the desert. This is a two-stage mission. First, you must eliminate Lieutenant Ahmed Zahir and get a map from him. It shows the location of the cargo. He's quite weak, has a pacemaker, and goes for a nap every day after noon prayers. So this is a good time to eliminate him without raising any suspicions. If the alarm is sounded, the mission will fail. He's well guarded and behind locked doors, where only his trusted personal bodyguards have keys and access. Both his and the guards' quarters are situated in front of the palace. When this is done, you will have to kill Colonel Mohammed Amin and steal the key he's holding. It's an important part of the cargo. Call me when you're done with the lieutenant, and I will brief you on the whereabouts of the colonel. On the video, you can see both targets. It's the lieutenant entering the house. I repeat, eliminate the lieutenant without any alarm, get the map, and call me for further information.
This one sounds a bit more involved. The bazaar, the village. Where is the bazaar at? It'd be cool to run through like a civilian area. There's been not as many civilian missions as there's been like undercover shit. Okay. Wonder how many more we got. Oh, can you only like maybe hide one of these? That'd be kind of... Alright. As fully loaded as possible. But I don't plan on shooting from go, of course. But there's no reason not to come fully loaded.
If I make an inconspicuous approach, I should blend in just nicely and get the job done. Probably a few obstacles to clear away.
Oh, he's already in and out. Okay, coming with... I have to drop that thing immediately, dude. You can't pack that away. I actually wouldn't mind resetting, like, and having the MP5 in my inventory. Can I, like, reload though? Anyways, I hope I haven't pissed anybody off tonight or something. It's just more kind of discussing how people act and
47, this is Diana. We require your...
how religion maybe affects that and shit. Less that, like I don't really have like a lot of bones to pick or anything. I didn't come across that way. But I don't really care enough to be starting any shit over some crap we're just chit-chatting about while I'm playing fucking Hitman. Yeah, definitely not this very pale guy. Is clearly not from the Middle East. Don't think about it. I just wanted to save it for later. I just think those kinds of things are interesting to talk about. Or maybe that's like offensive to somebody, but it's shit that affects society in a big way, so I think it's worth talking about. Some people are more afraid to chat about stuff like that. Not like we were throwing out any hot shit or anything. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. See, that's the thing. Is like nowadays, I feel like I gotta like say shit like that because he's gonna like hang me or something, or just trying to like discuss like a really important part of life and history and all that. It's like it's not even like a negative way. Like I said, generally, I'm fine with whatever people want to do. There's just like a certain like humanity and bit of ethics that I think goes into other than that. Can I hide out in these little things? Those are for people, but maybe they're not. I actually don't know much about kind of architecture. Trying to get. If I can get one of their outfits, it'd be better. Apparently, you don't want to be up here. Well, let's explore a bit. Man. Oh, the T-posers.
Only one way in here for me, it seems. If I make an inconspicuous approach, I should...
Alright. 10 quarter. Who is coming my way? Oh, that's one of the guys we needed.
47, this is Diana. We
Well, I appreciate it. I guess it's a way of me feeling like I'm covering my ass by restating my thoughts and intent on the conversation. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, Katie in the video game. Kill them all. I was curious if we could get away with that. Or the joke. Thank you for saying that. Means a lot. That camel noise. That's a stock camel noise. Same one in Banjo-Kazooie. On the camel on that. What's his name? Gobi? Love hearing a nice nostalgic stock noise. That's an interesting thought. Stock noises that are nostalgic. Imp sounds in Doom too. Okay, same camel. Maybe it is. Maybe Gobi's here. I mean, he did want to get the fuck away from Banjo because he's an asshole. Maybe before he went to the witchy world, he ended up here. Yeah, same noises.
47, this is Diana.
I don't know where we are.
We require your services once again, and this time you will have to prove your money's worth. Our client has lost some cargo, which he wants back at any cost. It appears to be stolen by a bunch of renegades armed to the teeth. The cargo is hidden somewhere in the desert.
Somewhere in the desert. I don't know. Somewhere in the Middle East. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure they have a place for it. But Maybe this is, yeah, this doesn't look what I'd expect. So the bazaar is down that way. I don't have a good way to get in though. Can I just walk past these guards? I highly doubt it. They're pretty suspicious of about anybody walking around. See, this mission, because you can't like alert anybody. Like, as long as it's not like super janky to walk around, like I'd like to do more of these where I like actually explore and make a plan. I feel like only the first game actually had as much of that. Okay, like I said, this one's like way better, but there are elements from the first game that had some cool map. Yeah. Apparently I'm on high alert right now, but why? Oh, that's the guard quarter. I'm back. I was watching some Silent Assassin ratings earlier today, just 2 of them, and yeah, they do this all the time to get through things quicker, like a speedrun. It was interesting. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Audio is one of those things I feel like people don't really think about as much in games, but add a lot of immersion that you might not notice. That's why stuff like, you know, Battlefield, like people, they would make it so good that people would notice it and say something about it. I think that kind of thing it'd be cool to see that improved now. The thing is, like on the consumer end though, like do you need like have crazy systems for that or what? It's the same problem like VR, right? But that has like a more tangible, like you can see the benefit kind of thing. Or that it's different. Yeah, last name. Accelerated audio with bounces, different material. Yeah. Sound like a bad movie for sure. What am I supposed to do with this? I could get some angle. Yeah, I mean, you could still make upgrades that work for people regardless of what they're using, but yeah. I mean, if you made big enough leaps and just generally like that kind of technology was incorporated into newer headsets and systems and stuff, I mean, it would still be an upgrade, right? How big of a leap you could make and how much that kind of shit would catch on and like standards like audio systems, like I don't know how long that would take, but yeah, Lassium. Like with VR, you have to just go buy something and then you get the experience. But sound systems, you already have it. You have to get like a different one, and then it's like, and it's not as obvious, right? Like with VR, it's like you could see the point, right? With audio, it's like I would love to have it improved, and it would matter more than I think people would think when it came to like immersion and like even how you wove gameplay into stuff, but like into audio, but like it's a lot harder for like especially your average Joe to just be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna go get this new audio thing that's really cool. it just doesn't really. It's harder to really like make an example of that. It's something I feel like as you're playing, you like feel more. It feels more maybe real or immersive over time. But I feel like it's almost more subconscious for most people. You definitely couldn't sell it. It'd have to just be something that's worked on for its own sake. Or something that became standardized, like if you needed like hardware for it somehow. Yeah, Lassie. And I'm sure my setup's not great audio wise either. That's the thing. It's like I'm sitting here talking about it and it's like I definitely don't have like some audio file set up. Yeah. Yeah, that's another problem with games being more commercialized and about money and not just people doing shit always for a passion. Is sometimes you need a lot of money to make some of this happen. Realistically, you just can't. Ooh. Kill this guy. That guy just T-posed over there. Hello? Yeah, that sounds crazy. Sounds cool. Can I carry this sniper around and not get in trouble? What's that? I don't know, Hidden Boss. Probably not, because there's a certain element of realism that would maybe get in the way of being able to play these. Like I said earlier, if these were 100% realistic, it would suck to play, right? But maybe they do at some point. Maybe they'll notice things on bodies and shit. I could see that being fine. The problem is that's more limiting for console, which has heavy reliance on auto-aim. Especially if you need to shoot on the fly real quick and drag a body fast. Getting a really easy, like really clean headshot with like accurate like projectiles and stuff might be kind of too much on the fly to do like that. I'm from the garage having some elaborate system of speakers hanging from the ceiling. Perhaps the last time either of my parents had good trades for being autophiles in the 90s. Oh man. Creative did best. Yeah, that stuff sucked. I guess that's part of the problem with things being too oh. Maybe that other part of the mission's later? Yeah, you can't walk around with a sniper, just an AK. Don't mind me, just the bald, pale white man walking through your bazaar with the bloody outfit here. Dude, we shot.
عايز
Hello, fellow locals. What the? They noticed. Yeah, I guess so. I figured I could just walk in, but I guess they didn't want anybody in. I'd have to come in from the top. Oh well. Yeah, it just immediately went red. Can I get around the back? Oh. Okay.
47, this is Diana.
I have to loot the other body. Yeah, I need to be more careful, I guess, about outfits and finding out what I can actually get away with. Outfits definitely aren't as powerful in this, but it's one of the only ways you can actually strategize. What do you mean, dude? Just a little mass murder. I don't know how well they actually like talk to one another too. Not like they have like a comm system or anything, right? But they still do kind of like travel a bit. Just mass murder. Come on. It's not a big deal. They were the bad guys, man. They marked them as enemies. Don't mind the civilians, though. They were collateral. It was for a greater good. I promise.
47, your target is a local Khan, Abdul Bismillah Malik. You won't have any trouble recognizing him. His picture is on posters all over the city. He's currently trying to sell the cargo to the UN, which is here to check out the goods later today. The Khan is returning to his palace together with a contingency of UN troops. They will arrive from the east along the road. Eliminate him before he reaches his palace, but without harming any of the UN soldiers. It would be detrimental to business, 47, so keep it clean.
I'm all about keeping it clean.
The villagers are a bit edgy if they catch a foreigner carrying big guns around within their perimeter, so watch your
Okay,
move.
that's good to know.
You have a contact named Masood waiting for you inside. He's got supplies for you. His house is marked on the map. This operation demands pinpoint accuracy, 47. Don't depend on variables giving you any leeway. I repeat, 47, take out the Khan, but spare the troops.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to crank the difficulty in the other games. I don't know if I should start doing that on contracts. I don't know how good that game, I don't know how well the systems actually allow for it. or if it's like really janky in contracts. I know people were saying in the newest games you could crank them up, and Blood Money you could crank it up a bit. I think higher difficulty in these is actually something that would be really beneficial. But like I said, it's only the stealth and stuff is only as cool as the game systems, like, and the content actually allow it to be. If it's like just a fucking pain in the ass, then it's just a fucking adds to irritation. Yeah, that's neat. Alright, I want to make my way to there. And then shoot this guy without killing any limo dude. Or without any UN soldiers. Yeah, see, that would help a lot too. You just don't have as many options, right? Where am I at? I need to make it north of here. So I don't care about me jogging.
مرحبا يا صديقي. Mr. 47.
Mr. 47.
I'm very honored. I have your supplies. It is very powerful. Take care nobody sees it. It's very dangerous. The Khan is returning soon. Maybe you can stop him. Maybe before they get in east. May Allah help and protect you, Mr. 47.
Thank you. Better get out of the way. This will get messy.
It's a big gun. Where's the carrying case sniper like in the old ones, man? We're in the first one, the old one. This motherfucker giving me the elephant gun here. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm playing this a bit more Rambo. For one, then I don't reload as much. Two, I'm playing on a fucking controller, which doesn't feel as good to shoot. So I generally don't want to try to like work my way around jank systems or inconsistent AI or anything when I also don't have like crispy controls. So we're just kind of playing it, having fun, seeing the missions, and we'll be back on PC for the rest of them. I'll be a bit more willing to retry. It takes forever to save, it takes forever to load, and it's just kind of like, you know, I'm enjoying how we're doing it here. I'm trying to be sneaky as a first measure, but after that, it's whatever. Maybe it was too annoying, because like I said earlier, I mean, you don't want it to be too realistic. Ooh, that's a really high one. Ooh. Yeah, see, that sucks for controllers, right? That's why I like the idea of being on PC for all. You could have really smooth, fast, like you're an actual, like, you know, badass hitman aim, right? Instead of slowly lining his shit up. Like earlier, right? I had those 3 guys in a room and I was trying to shoot the guy in the back and it would just kill the dudes on the side first. And so it didn't give me the option of like a quick, dirty, way of killing people. Where's this car gonna be? He said the east gate, but... Oh, probably that? At the car? Oh, really? That's neat. Yeah, as long as the gameplay like works with that, then that sounds good. Like you wouldn't want those and then have nothing interesting to go with it, right? Then it would just be a pain in the ass. Like as long as the missions are made to be really fun and the sandbox is really engaging, that's fine. Like if this game made all of those limitations, it'd just be a pain in the fucking ass. We need to go find where this guy's gonna be. We can leave the sniper there for now, or clear the way to that higher area. Or just watch the guard patrols and just run through. If I could get to the top of that tower with the sniper, we'd be golden. But... yeah, and they see you from really far away. I don't know why they gave me a sniper like this. And then there's almost no way to get it anywhere. Without eliminating everybody. If I could get it to the north, I could make it around there. Like I said. Maybe I will do that. And try to walk my way around the long way. Maybe that's how they want you to do it. Like I said, we can make it work. It just depends on how much the AI is going to be the trouble. And I can make some more saves and shit. I can just save a lot. You do have 7 saves. I've not been using them. I've been using like 1, sometimes like none. Maybe I should be, because usually I am a very like save load kind of guy if you give me an option. So I've been trying not to do that, but I think in this game I actually would want to do it more. How do I get up there, dude? Oh, from this, I see. Okay. There's a catwalk. They're far more rewarding. Yeah, we'll do that then. Yeah, because I'd like to be sweaty stealth and create, like, actually think and make plans and execute. The first game you made plans and research, but it wasn't. It was because you didn't have many other fucking options, really. Don't tell anybody, friend. He told somebody. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll just play on normal for contracts then. Or I could play on expert, just have the shooting be. I think it'll be alright. Did somebody just see me? I heard some noise. I mean, Jesus. Give me a little leeway. Can't really do much about elevation here, man. Be in sneak mode. I just got up off the fucking thing. Sneak mode shouldn't make much of a difference at this point. Where? Where is it? At the east gate. I might have to shoot our way out of here, but... Oh, I see it. Oop, what the? Yeah. I played a little bit and I had that coin. People meme about it, but yeah, that would be really nice. Just a little bit more manipulation, yeah. Yeah, good.
"47 is Diana here. Your assignment is to eliminate Lieutenant Youssef Hussein, commanding officer of an underground base. See the surveillance video for ID. Also, you need to secure the cargo that the Khan tried to hide here and have it transported safely to the surface. A chopper will pick up the cargo. Lots of soldiers on the base and patrolling guards on constant high alert. They will react immediately and swiftly if you are detected. Stealth and surprise is important here, 47. I repeat, access the base, take out the lieutenant, and secure a safe transport of the cargo to the surface.
I should have took that rifle with me. I could have saved it for other missions if I wanted. I just dropped it because I figured it'd be a bitch, or I could like hide better without it. But then they just all shot at me anyways. But mostly they just didn't know what they were doing. There was like 100 AKs just laying around in the palace area. Clearly they didn't even give a fuck. They just dropped fucking and ran or something, I don't know. So this one, they're like legit, like always high alert, no safe area, unless I can blend in perfect. The cargo. Access the base, transport the cargo to the surface, and kill it. guy specifically here. If I had that sniper, I'd probably shoot my way. Shoot these dudes, huh? Okay, they don't give you too many guys. That way you can actually do something. I want an outfit, though. I'm gonna actually shoot them. The thing is, they might easily notice that you're some white dude. I don't know if that actually factors in or if it's more gamey and they don't really notice that part. I mean, they notice you're bald in some of these, right? But that might be a special deal. Anybody hear it? It's not. Does it auto reload when you swap out? No. Yeah, I probably like the first game's music better. I get going for the big epic, you know, Astral shit. It's cool they still have other kinds of music in it. But I kind of like just having Jasper Kai do whatever the fuck he wanted. I mean, he still is, I guess, right? It's him and the orchestra and all that, but kind of like the more that more stylish kind of, I don't know, Jasper Kai synth kind of shit going on. The objectives now.
47 is Diana here. Your assignment is to eliminate left...
Transport the cargo to the surface. Assume is here. Where's the guy we're trying to kill? Yeah. That's just a lot of running. I guess we'd have to kill those two dudes. I wanted an outfit, so I killed one and the other guy. Well, he noticed me jogging, I guess. Or he noticed our dude wasn't quite what he seemed. Alright, what do we got? Two dudes in here. That was the thing, yeah, in the last game, disguises are so powerful, you could just run around and kind of research it, but there's also was way more required, like almost script moment. There's somebody coming back around here. Is the cargo in this room? Oh, he can actually breathe underwater, sorta. See it. Keyboard, I could actually do some shit there. Because I would have killed him immediately, but I didn't kill him immediately this time. Well, somehow we didn't break cover, even though the guy shot a couple AK rounds. I'm glad that at least a thing. You'll get some games nowadays where if one guy even smells you, they've alerted the entire base somehow, and they're just like really boring. But this is, I mean, obviously a more refined stealth kind of game. Not just some AAA whatever, where stealth's kind of just a optional deal. Can I turn off the light? Apparently. I didn't know this game even had like light things you could do. Well, they don't call them the best for nothing, right? Where do we want to be? Oh, somebody got. There's something in the northwest. There's just another way in, probably from the north. You'd imagine the north, southeast is like where we've got stuff to do. We could kill that guy as well. Like I said, I don't mind stealth killing, I just want to stay stealth. M60. Can I really walk around with an M60 and nobody will notice? Yes, I'm going to. Although these dudes are not quite... I don't think we're getting away with disguises as much as we are just hauling ass, man. Shit. Coming this way? I'll kill him if I can. One less dude to worry about. I don't think he's coming. I think he's coming around. What is this? Another save. We have so many on normal. The missions are that big. And you get bonus saves too. We're gonna walk to the right before we get to the guards, hopefully. Try not to kill any immediately. Let's see what that that key area is over here they've marked. It looks like I could get away with killing this guy, maybe. Oh. Come on, buddy. we do this, we're gonna have to be quick. It's not reloading. They say that, but it's because you're doing an action usually. Got that gamer posture right now, man. I'm just like bent over, arms up on the table hunched. Torture victim didn't quite make it.
47 is Diana here.
Am I supposed to care? Maybe I was supposed to leave him. We did save him, but I thought he was gonna make some noise. Tell me this song. Silent Hill song. Hell, they can't even tell if you're like right up on it. Yeah. Generator was a good call. I did not realize I was walking into the guard chambers already. Sorry, we already cleared most of the place. I thought that was farther up. It was actually right here. I was looking at the map wrong. It's alright. If this was more lethal, I would have had a nice plan where I only had to kill 6 dudes, but even if we got hit by everybody, it really wouldn't have mattered there. Saw another M60, but that's cool though. I didn't know that light really even made a difference in this game, unless it's just like a special state for this game only, or this mission only. I have to go up with it. I think the exit was up here.
Nice work, 47. Secure the perimeter at ground level in case any soldiers have turned up.
to kill some of them. Psychopath, dude. Is mass murder worse? I guess if you have a lot of stealth and a lot of aggression, you're a psychopath. We did kill that innocent, though. But we didn't really need him. I already had the place completely locked down, man. Okay. Why are we looking at him for so long? Not exactly downhill, dude, but alright. You say so. It's super greased up, man. No friction. Nice. The weapon collection's always cool, though. Anybody like, oh, that's cool, you know, I picked these guns and that gun. Mr. Badass.
This is Agency Diana speaking. Fabulous job you did on your last mission. Everyone is impressed and has been trying extra hard to find information on Victoria.
Extra hard.
So far,
Extra
no
hard's
luck.
not enough.
But rumors about your comeback are spreading. Your skills are in great demand by our customers.
So, no news on Vittorio's whereabouts.
Well, basically still no news, even though there have been rumors suggesting Eastern Europe.
That's not good enough. He might as well be dead then.
That is statistically very likely.
In that case, cancel my funding to track him down. Deposit my total fee in my usual account and raise it by 50%. Terms non-negotiable.
47. You do understand that insisting on such terms, you will most likely be sent on far more dangerous missions from now on. Some of those are going to be regular suicide missions.
I can handle it. Just put me on my next assignment.
So, are they still looking for the guy? Or are we just not funding that shit at all? Maybe our guy's gonna get his own funding to go to Eastern Europe and do some bullshit. I can edit it. They're suicide missions and he's the best, and she's worried about him, then what the fuck? Who the hell's taking care of these things, man?
47. This is Agency Diana speaking. Your mission is to gain access to the sacred cult through a secret passage from behind one of the shops.
Now we're talking.
Our
Some goofy
client
shit.
was double-crossed in Afghanistan. That chopper plus cargo was stolen by this cult, and now he wants you to retrieve it. We have some information that a couple of thugs are on the prowl inside looking for suspicious foreigners. So check your map and watch your step. You'll find your contact inside the International Parcel Service. He will have more info on your mission. Be careful, 47. Rumor has it there's a very powerful foe lurking in the shadows somewhere close to the cult leader, wherever he is. 47, I repeat, dodge the assassins, find your contact, and he'll brief you on further mission details.
the cult. Well, the idea here is that whoever's fucking kidnapped the priest is, obviously the one setting him up with all these missions. That's what they said in the intro, but I wonder when we'll get around to dealing with them. Maybe soon. Oh. Sunglasses at night, yeah. Uh-oh. We're gonna tie into the first game again, or we got clones? We're bringing back the clones, dude. Everybody's got sunglasses at night, man. They're cool as fuck. Maybe they're special night vision sunglasses. Oh, I'm just amazed, dude. Sick. I'm gonna go grab a drink. M60? Yes. If I need it, it'll be there.
Religion and power. Not a bad combination in this business. Gotta look sharp. The locals see nature.
Wonder why. Did the M60s? Wonder fucking why, my dude. Drop it. Just immediately drop it. Fully loaded M60. I might fucking do it, man. I'd be feeling a little edgy if I saw this motherfucker walking around too, man. One of the cult members. I think. Police. Yeah. Hiding those.
Hello, where are you from? You go to Carpet Cinta. Best price for you, my friend.
Okay. This is really what they're gonna start me off in this mission with? I mean, you gotta ask yourself, what do they want me to do? If this is the shit they fucking, like, give you in the fucking, like, start of a mission, right? It's clearly not fucking play nice, man.
"47. This is Agency Diana speaking. Your mission is to...
Need Agent Smith. What is he? I'm assuming he's like this guy. I'm guessing they want us to walk around with this thing and not get caught is the idea. But walking around with like full auto like this is, not full auto, but like a fucking shotgun is like, I mean, that's risky. We gotta absolutely just be unseen. Suspicious bowl person. Man. He's got a reputation at this point. He looked very suspicious. Running around with the shotgun, bald suit. Work. Red time, he's got it all. Don't tell anyone. Oh my god, dude. I was like, it looked like Smith, and then I shot. Fuck. Smith, come on, man. I got the trigger finger, dude. What you doing, Smith? Oh, we could try to avoid the NPC this time. Hey man, he shot first, alright? Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Who's there? Hold it right there.
You want to keep it down?
Huh? Holy cow, it's you, 47.
It's like the fourth
My
time we've
old
met this
buddy.
guy.
I thought I'd never see you ever again. I always end up in some trouble. You know how many times I've been tortured now? I swear I'm gonna kill the next guy who tortures me. It's really...
The agency told me you're my source of information.
I hope this guy is like a series staple, man.
Alrighty then. You see, this is just so typical. I'm here to do some standard surveillance to relax a bit and get back in shape. And suddenly the place is swarming with these trying to kill me.
You know who they are?
What? Am I a trained agent or not, buddy? I just happened to pick up part of a conversation yesterday. It seems like the cult master is stepping up security. There's some rumors about an upcoming assassination attempt on him. They know that I'm in town, but haven't found me yet. I'm not leaving this room before they're all dead. I got plenty of food, you see?
And they are?
Two brothers from the northern provinces. They're pretty good. I met them a few years ago when we did some business together. They come from a fairly big family, all keen on guns.
And they know about me?
Oh yeah, trust me. They know about you, but they don't really believe that you actually exist.
They'll learn.
Yup, I figured. I've got no idea where they are, so you'll have to take out these thugs. They're somewhere out there in the village. Here's a camera. Just point and click. If you bring me pictures of those guys when they're all dead, then I'll sober up and show you my own personal secret entrance to the palace.
Good. I probably had to kill these assassins anyway.
Don't feel so bad about it, 47. They're not exactly an endangered species, you know.
We take care of evil. Wonder where his secret passage is. Well, we got caught, which isn't good. Now everybody's freaking out. It's a problem with them giving me a fucking shotgun, dude, as my weapon to walk around with. Well, I'll try to make my way there unseen, but probably just gonna be another shoot 'em up. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of crazy shit going on in this one anyways. It's just us making it to a city. There's a quick button to get to the map though. I don't really use the D-pad for anything. Other than peeking. Oh, assassins. Assassin is seeing you. Where? Don't even take a picture of him. Shotguns are a little better.
"47. This is Agency Diana speaking."
Damn, it's kind of good. I have to get a picture though. How do I get a picture of an assassin that was up in a fucking like... Colts, man, who needs them? I'm not tolerant of the Colts. How do I get up there? Oh, there is a stair. Good. Can't carry the sniper as well, so should have a look on that. How do I know who's all an assassin? Oh, it must be that guy in the yellow over there. The one I stripped.
Great, you're back and brought both photos. Yup, sure looks like a couple of
Interesting
thugs.
mission.
We better be going. The entrance is behind one of the other shops.
Odd they give you this.
Once inside, you'll have to find and kill the cult leader's personal physician and main
And
propagandist.
then ask you
on
to stealth, I
Campground,
guess, like,
and then on to
why
Hospital
not give you
Island,
some
where
supplies?
the cult leader is. And
What? Okay. Oh. So much for that. But I want to unlock this shotgun. So. In case we have like a goofy mission I want to roll around with it on. More assassins have been seen in town. Oh, good luck, Smith. No, it's pretty stealthy apparently. Natural. Could have fooled me, but I think it's because I only killed I killed quite a few people. Yeah, I don't know how that rating worked. I didn't kill like hundreds of people. You know, like those. Pick up door key to hiding place. Kill Dr. Vaughn. Comrade. Hide the body. No civilians killed. Alright. Is that the one or is it her? Sewers, Temple Garden. That's the place I have to hide the body. A lot of room. No civilians. Okay.
Nice place, if you're rich and sick. This Dr. von Kamprad probably has a big office upstairs where the wealthy patients receive treatment.
Love walking into these missions with like a rifle, man. You're just fucked immediately. They allow, like I walked out 2 feet with that thing, man. Where the fuck did he go? Are they like moving while the cutscene's playing? I think they are. Front door. Side door has one less dude. Maybe we'll go that way. But you gotta kill your way in though. We're in. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that drink. Be right back. Yeah, this one's better in a lot of obvious ways, like visuals. I mean, the level design is generally more consistent with like, you know, the good ones of the first game where you actually have like options to do things, ways to stealth the whole deal. They try to make stuff like disguises maybe not as strong and shit, but it definitely feels like there's still a bit of jank there, and maybe not enough options on the minute to minute side of things. Like Lassie said, blood money apparently you get like a coin and stuff, like that kind of shit. Probably could be useful. And obviously, like I said, the balance of, at least on normal, the difficulty, it's much too easy to devolve into shoot 'em up and all that. I mean, stuff like the controls is better. I would say the auto aim's a little too aggressive on console. Being able to stop and look through your stuff and think about what you want to pick, I mean, shit like that, you know. There's definitely, like, this is definitely better than the first game, but you have to really put in, I feel like, a large amount of effort to even pull off, like, shit like this. Even just pull off like a generic stealth bit, right? And your other option is to just like take everybody out, and it's like super easy. And I mean, that's fine, reloading a bunch. Alright, let's reload this too much. Like, we could just win it this way. If you want to win, it's like, you just almost play it like a shooter, right? Like, even the little bit of like stealth I try to do, like, you don't. But yeah, I feel like, I don't say more predictable AI, but more means to circumvent AI or sneak around. Obviously, objectives that are like accessible enough for you to actually do something with would be cool. So he even saw me there. Is there a camera? Oh. Really, what happened there? I don't know. That kind of shit's what I mean. It's like the AI is still a bit fucked. They're not like bad like the first game, but there's still a bit of goofiness. Like, you can definitely do cool stealth things, but the set pieces and stuff, sometimes they're like a bit too annoying to get through. Like, the game's not hard, but like stealthing some of this shit. Can be a bit janky. So we can take these all the way through the side. We need to find a key. Because in the first game, while it has a lot of issues, you do generally still have to learn the entire map and figure out like the set things you're supposed to do and then execute them on like a few maps. I think maybe part of it's it's a mix of a lot of things. The difficulty, making it so you kind of had to, hard requirements of like special setups like that, which are not always fun, right? Like, I mean, the first game was super irritating because of that shit. I'm definitely not saying this is like bad or like it needs to be just like the first game, but there is some things that the first game kind of does that are interesting. Oh, okay, my bad, dude. Like right here, I have to like go across the entire way and get a guard outfit, which I feel like a guard outfit might be more valuable. Be a cult outfit. So you can apparently sneak through while he's taking a piss. But like they are on such like long. I didn't even know he was on like a fucking rotation or like a patrol. Oh, I can't kill him. Alright, so we can do that. Yeah, I'm sure the next games have like a way more robust sound, like a sandbox stuff. Like I said, this one's fun. But yeah, you're not really being like super clever and actually being able to pull the clever part off very well. You don't have like enough tools or things aren't consistent enough to do a lot of it. Honestly, I think they make a lot of these missions like to be done with no supplies if you wanted. Oh, that could be interesting too. Let's actually shoot this guy. I don't mind stealth killing, right? I don't care about being like completely clean. Obviously, they want you to a certain extent, just personal place down. But staying hidden the whole time is a different story. I mean, if I think it's interesting enough, I would definitely go for like nobody knowing I was there. I think that's totally fine. But this game, a lot of the no killing is just a lot of waiting, so I don't care as much about that. Staying stealth is cool. And there's nothing wrong with waiting in a stealth game. It just depends on how much and or how cool of a reward it's gonna be. Alright, so we've got the key. I need to go up a floor. To the north. Yeah, I'm sure. Because I'm partially thinking about the first game where they essentially just had a very on-off when it came to costumes. You know, how they run and stuff. Patients here need rest, doctor's orders. At least they tell you. Alright, I need to change into a patient now, what it looks like. Yeah, it's one of those things you could probably abuse them in a certain way, but yeah, being able to just immediately get in there and intuitively figure out little stuff like that. Have like a cool sandbox to do it in is, I guess, the big goal. I like these levels that are more like you just explore. Like I said in the first game, the best ones were the ones where you could explore an area that it took the same amount of time to get to pretty much every point of the area in. And you explored them and you figured out the intricacies and executed a plan and stuff. It was just more necessary in that because of stuff like difficulty and shit. There was only 4 maps that did that, and only really 2 or 3 that did it well, but like I said, this is much preferable, but
इस तरफ साहिब, आज तुम बहुत अच्छे दिखते हो।
he thinks I'm Sahib. I guess there's a bald man who looks like this. I don't mind having to walk everywhere or anything. I think that's fine. I mean, generally that's what you would do. Okay, she needs to go in here. I wish the doors stayed open though. In case something weird goes on. Isn't her water? Huh. I guess she'll walk away or something. Don't really need to though, right? I mean, unless I just don't want to shoot. Really fell. Which maybe it's part of Silent Assassin. When the fuck is that guy coming up? Yeah, we were doing so. That was you who just walked in through the, clipped in through the door and ran around and told everybody about it. God damn it. Weren't supposed to tell everybody I shot that woman in the face. Supposed to be our secret. Here he comes, man. Does he bring her a water? Or is he gonna distract? Yeah, what's up, Awful? What's up, Outcast? Well, looks like he does bring her water. Well, who cares about that? We just need him not showing up when I'm here. Ooh! Dude, he keeps coming in and out, man. What's wrong with this motherfucker, man? Ooh, puppy. Nice. So does this guy actually bring her water? Maybe I can find some water. Why did you start shooting me? Because I was moving slightly fast. Or I was next to this other guy maybe who he thought I was? I don't know. He's not even holding water. Am I just supposed to assume that's what he's doing? Let's follow him. I mean, I could definitely kill her and drag her before this guy comes after us, but... He's leaving now. Holy. Why do we have to put it in a hiding place anyways? See, unless we could get rid of that guy, it doesn't really, I don't see really what we could do there. The guy's gonna be there even if I poison or drink or not, right? Can we even drag her straight through the middle? Maybe. I'm looking for line of sight here. Yeah, if you do it straight through the middle, you could. It's only if you try to take her out like side doors. What is this motherfucker's deal, man? Maybe we can get him away. See, since I can't kill civilians, I actually have to play it a bit safer. I mean, I can knock him out somewhere, but it doesn't last forever. It lasts for about 2 seconds. There's always somebody new going up there. Yeah, I think he just has a huge period of time where he's not there. Can I help you, dude? We just need to make sure we drag her through the middle and ignore the guy? I don't know. Or maybe when you kill her, something happens, and then they send somebody up to just walk around just to fuck with you. In the script. I don't know. So we can drag her straight through the middle and then to the left. We can make it work, but... Sadly, we can't use these side doors. I have to take her straight through the middle. Maybe if you poisoned her... Oops. Now he's like showing up, dude. It's been like 2 seconds, man. Feels like it's almost script. Maybe he does just patrol and he's like a new element we have to worry about. I was thinking if we like poisoned her, maybe she'd end up in the shitter or something. Okay, he's leaving now. Guess he's looking for her. Alright, let's save just because we waited this long. Yeah, I think it's like as soon as she dies, somebody like spawns and starts walking around or something to make dragging her body difficult. Because you can't kill civilians in this mission. I mean, I would just shoot him. Well, here's hoping he doesn't just walk through that door. I'm not gonna check the map because it would waste time.
इस तरफ साहिब, आज तुम बहुत अच्छे दिखते हो.
Thank you. Where was the exit? Really not jump out of this? Okay.
Ah, Lord Sinclair. The doctor's waiting for you in her office. Follow me, Sahib.
Okay. Where the fuck am I? Apparently you can use her to get up there as well, but I mean I just walked up there anyways. Where is that one disguise at? Always in the water. She let you up there, then you could talk to her. Can you really just walk out onto the grounds as impatient? Oh, okay. My thing is like, killing her wasn't the problem. It was getting her away, and I think that was always kind of like a scripted dude who shows up there. If we could get rid of them, that'd be one thing, but doesn't seem like it. This Sunday's best. I think you had to do what I was doing. I mean, it means that you wouldn't shoot, which I guess is better rating. I had harder shooter. I don't care too much about that. So that one, because you couldn't kill civilians, you actually had to do it the stealth way. Didn't have a choice, and it was like set up to have it a lot more options there. I mean, it still was pretty simple. There's just costumes It's pretty much just costumes. Costumes
47,
and a
this
few
is
set
Diana.
patrols,
Your
but
mission is
I
to
guess that
find the
chick did
cult
something
leader Diwana
from
G
poison, but
and eliminate him. He's presently committed to the hospital to undergo heart surgery. He needs a new heart and a pacemaker. The complex consists of the hospital itself as well as a Shiva temple reserved for devotional and religious practices for the top members there. The hospital has different floors with sick wards and treatment units. You will find a package in Dr. Chakran's office with equipment that will help you complete this mission. I repeat, 47. Collect the package, find the cult leader, and kill him.
Yep. Cult leader looks a little. Wanna G. Fellow bald man nurse. Colin nurse. Hospital Island. Cool. The ventilation shafts. They're in the ventilation shaft. Target area could be one of those. The first game had a lot of randomized shit too. You did have to like learn shit every time, but you'd have to restart the whole mission almost every time you did anything. A little different. They just shout us out. Probably don't want to be walking around with this, but it's an option. It's an option I brought. I don't know how we get to the ventilation. Probably where that west or the exclamation mark is on the top.
47, this is...
Just have to kill him. Let's explore a bit. But being able to see where everybody is at all times is a bit strong too. There's an outfit there. What's in this place though? Uzi 9mm. I like swap out of this thing. If having the Uzi helps you like fit in. Well then. Yeah, see, I got the Uzi in my pocket, but... So can I get a nice shot from afar here? It's unlikely. I don't think I got many patrols coming up here, but I guess I'll at least give myself a little bit of time. We'll use a sniper here. The nurse. Or a nurse. We'll jump right into Hitman 3 after this. Which textures for the building? It's a little smooth, isn't it? Get a little closer. The marble building, man. It's a building of healing. Alright, who's around here? So he'd be on the roof? Second floor. No, the basement. Okay, basement. What's the sniper for then? What am I gonna do with the sniper in the basement? What, just shoot people from far away that I already have killed? I killed those people for nothing. Alright, I don't have the best cultist outfit. I could walk outside and see if there's anything else to do first. Not really looking like it. I think we just entered through that window. Can I like make a jump here? Not quite. So much for that. Damn. Like, wait a sec, I didn't see anybody walk through that door. Alarm panel. Nice if they showed us what was in use right now. Room 3. think the monk cultists are supposed to be in here. Or maybe she's just suspicious. We're good. Well, everybody wears sunglasses at all times. Fucking elevator, please. Yeah, they're all fucking blazed out of their minds. If you're working for some crazy terrorist leader, you probably need to cope a bit. Nice clean ward down here. And then there's like a marble pillar right next to these clean, like sterile walls. Not in here. I don't think that's the cult leader. What's a more clever way to kill this guy? I think there's some other shit down here. Ah, the anesthetist? Anesthesiologist? Mr. Hanuman Singh. Fucking just... This man's running. I just want to walk the whole fucking way there. Doesn't seem like any of the missions are like super timed or anything. I'm sure that one where they're in the cars you can be, but it only starts when you're in a pretty good position anyways. Scalpel. What is the point of having the nurse?
Your mission is to find the cult leader Diwana G and
Colin looping between a few tasks, yeah. What's she doing in here anyway? Yeah, I just figured I need to be like a doctor or something. And operate on the guy. Yeah, I figured I'd just scalpel him and kill him on accident or some shit, you know. But getting this outfit, finding out where. This might be where it is. We'll see. Take your time, pal. Oh yeah. I'm really looking forward to this. I mean, I'm looking forward to doing all of them. It's been fun so far. It's cool seeing the upgrades every time. Well, maybe I'm not looking forward to Absolution that much. I still don't know for sure if we'll do it. I planned on it, but I have technically played it. And another scalpel. They really want you to kill him with the scalpel, but I need an outfit. Maybe I have to get the outfit from like surgery room or upstairs. I think you're supposed to maybe you see where he is from up here in the ventilation area. Oh, you could shoot him from up here. There's a doctor. How do I first person again? Those are just two dudes. Or is that the man we're after?
47, this is Diana. Your mission is to find the...
Looks like a guy. How am I supposed to tell? Unless that's him. Which I doubt. I actually really do want to do the doctor kill on this. Assuming that's a thing. That sounds kind of cool, but it's like I gotta get a doctor's outfit. And it's like I could just kill those civilians, I guess. You'd imagine there's one somewhere else. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it might be that lady way up high. It's probably something back upstairs regardless, though. I don't think they mentioned her, they just showed a picture of her. Yeah, that's what I thought. If it was a doctor, I'd just kill him, right? I mean, not above killing the civilians. This one. First one, they made it so you didn't want to because it cost you. What I meant? Yeah. Yeah, probably right. The office, see? Office chakra? That might be it. Yeah. Oh, it's this lady. She's distracted. That's what happened. And then you can pick the lock. The idea, I think. She has the wanderlust. Oh, just a little bit of work. Alright. On the roof anyways. We can like drop something from the roof all the way to probably not. Take a break, lady. You've worked long enough. We'll try picking the lock while she's just sitting there. It won't work. Lady, I really need you to come out here and breathe that fresh air, man. A little chill time with the doggies. Nice. Yeah, this is the only problem is like I'd like to do it the normal way. I gotta sit here and wait for her. God knows how long. You think the amount of time she spends on the computer would be small, and the amount of time she spends outside to be large, just for the ease of the player. Maybe you can't be inside at all, maybe you have to be outside. Maybe it restarts every time. You winning, Agent Forset? We're winning. Trying to do this one super stealthy, but this lady won't go take a break again. You're winning 4-7. I'm about to just shoot her in the face, man.
47, this is...
Nobody's coming in here, man. He was out here non-stop earlier. I don't know what her problem is now. Yeah, see, having another way to get the outfit would be better here. Assuming this is the way. Alright. I don't really care about the rating. I just want to do the kill. And we've already waited like 5 minutes for him. Room key. Night vision. This is not what I'm after. This is what I'm after. Aesthetic. If only she'd went. She didn't have to die, man. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Make another save. And then we need to escape. If we do this smooth, we should be able to just walk out.
बहुत खुशी हुई आपको देखकर डॉक्टर।
What about the anesthetic one? Let's gonna apply anesthetic. I guess we need to scalpel him instead. You know, he needs to go under. I guess he's ready for surgery. I mean, too. He goes under, right? He's already under. I was hoping there'd just be a couple drop down options there.
हेलो डॉक्टर, आज बहुत गर्मी है ना?
Very hot, yes.
Careful. What on earth are you doing? It's wrong. You'll kill the patient. Doctor, stop it.
हेलो डॉक्टर, आज बहुत गर्मी है ना?
Like how that guy is like, that's wrong, doctor, what are you doing? Like he has fucking any idea. Alright, what is it? Is the agent just, is 47 just like fucking like slitting the dude's throat or something? Yeah, I liked that in the first one. This one's been cool about that too. A bit. It's harder to explore because you gotta just walk everywhere. Get your ass kicked. And a lot of them aren't missions with civilians, but clones. No boggers. Well, that was gonna be super stealthy until the assassin guy shot me. Then it became boggers mode. That's cool though. One of the clones is there. All I wanted to do is the objective, the special way. Like I said, I don't care too much about being like no kills or hyper perfect or anything. Not in this one.
This is
Just want to see the different ways you could do
live from
shit.
Hospital Island in the remote Punjab region of India, a place of serenity and peace, until the recent investigation of several brutal deaths inside a local cult has led to the discovery of a number of nuclear missiles. The helicopter in which they were found is directly linked to the Russian crime lord Sergei Zavorotko.
Bartak,
He is still at
how
large,
in the hell do
although
you know
UN
I stole
sources
those
say they're doing
warheads?
their best to track
Everyone
him
who
down.
know was killed.
Stay tuned for
Those three
further
guys in St.
developments.
Stories amazing.
Dead.
Sunidhi
Zip
Shankar,
Master dead.
BK News,
Nobody knows.
live from
I made
Punjab.
sure.
Nobody knows.
That is true. But what if the guy you were using knows?
Oh, какая
The
жопа,
guy
you're right.
using.
He is the risk we have to eliminate. I get that Peter Gnani for this. How do we kill him? He is like призрак.
Don't you worry. I know exactly who we need and how to handle this.
My friend. If you thinking about the same man as I am, then you're brilliant. Go ahead.
They're a fucking beeped out curse word. Huh? Diana.
47, this is Diana. There's been an unexpected turn of events involving our recurring client, Sergei Zavorotko. It appears that he is the terrorist whose nuclear arms got stolen by the Indian cult. The UN has reasons to believe that Sergei is dealing in vast amounts of nuclear and chemical arms. The UN has no mandate to handle such contingencies, but they still want to eliminate this world terrorist, so this is where we come into the picture. It's very much against our principles to perform a hit on a former customer, but considering the potential business from the UN, we're making an exception in this case. And since you already know the area, and you are our top performer in the trade, we have chosen you to carry out this mission. Sergei is still occupying the same office in St. Petersburg where you carried out the first mission for us coming out from retirement. He's very paranoid by now. Check your map, refresh your memory, and retrace your steps there. Upon arrival with the metro, you will find your equipment in locker 137 at the
Same
station.
escape route.
Your escape route is returning with the train.
Time to go boggers
47, I
mode.
repeat, take out our former client, Sergei Zavorotko, in his office on the second floor in the Zaitsev building on Pushkin Plaza. Same place, same procedure.
I'm sure
Good
it'll be
luck.
the same. Well, I've seen the area. I've been there. St. Petersburg. Do I not pick what I want this time? Is this like a special mission where they make you go and what they hand out to you? That'd be fun. I mean, all I need is a fucking silence gun, man. The rest is good as we go. I rarely use anything else in the arsenal. Maybe like an MP5 off the bat. I usually just come loaded. No ammo on it either. They're fucking with me. Apartment. I want to get over there, but Need an outfit. And we'll kill this guy, get an outfit, go over there and try to snipe. I don't know if I can just walk around with a sniper. I think limiting your kit is kind of cool too. Either that means you can only pick out certain things or what. I think that guy saw it. Will it matter? Find out. I'd like to just get a disguise. Might be able to do that here. Oh, it's a civilian. You could reset. Have less civilians getting spooked. Walking around with this sniper is kind of a bit. I mean, they've already seen me. Do I care? Do I really care? Do I want to not have any civilians see me walking around this? I didn't realize there were civilians beforehand. I definitely can't get in the outfit. He's in there, but let's try the apartment strat this time. Save. It's a lot of running. I just didn't really want to save when civilians saw us right away. But I'm not too worried about it. The main goal is to just snipe them from the apartment to do it. Preferably without actual guards seeing it. But agency sure makes this difficult, man. Where even are these pickups? Okay. What the? Hello? Okay. That's some boggered shit right there. Are these empties, man? Maybe that's the idea. These are fucking like... How do I do fisticuffs? Maybe that's actually the whole thing. These are like empty or it's bugged. It's empty or they're bugged. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's why they made it so hard for him to get them. Well, their bullets are pretty real. I haven't used the sniper really yet, other than for one shot, so I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like a deal. Will he distract them? Okay. I just pop these dudes, man. You can't melee with these. Agent 47, he doesn't do fisticuffs, man. He has to have a knife or something. Might go strangle the other guy. Problem? Don't worry, I swapped his suit for another suit. I'm undercover. They have a very particular suit they use. Gentlemen? Really? That guy just get back up? Good. That's the only reason I could explain why they didn't give us any weapons, is that they're making us use this one and it has like fucking blanks or something. We'll play it out just to see if that's what they're after. Like it's a trap or something. There's like nobody here either. And we know the guy wants to kill us. I think it's just like ultra scripted. You'd think. I figured they're blanks because they're provided to him and this guy's after him, but maybe it's just bugged? I don't know with these games, man. I mean, he's looking right at me, right? I mean, I was shooting those other guys point blank, right? But there's no trap or nothing. You'd think he'd be a better shot with that deagle, man. It's like, Jesus, dude. That was a lot of rounds. I think they just don't let you actually hurt him from here at all. Otherwise that would have worked. Alright, guns out, balls out, man. No, yeah, it's cardboard. The big setup.
47, this is Diana. There's...
So where is he really? They must have figured that's how you do the last mission, but that's not how I did it, so... I just walked in and shot the dudes. The cardboard cutout, man, a classic.
Another brother. Thought I killed all of you. But I wonder who's behind this. Trying to kill me with a lesser hitman.
17? Do you have problem? Report back. 17. Did you take the bait? What is it? 17. Are you there?
Where are you?
Far away. Why? What do you need to know?
Sergei. 17 is gone. This is 47.
47? But,
You had your chance, Sergei. Now get off my back, or I'll slit your throat.
There must be some misunderstanding. Both me and my friend Vittorio think so.
You got Vittorio.
Let's just say he is here for spiritual guidance.
Sergei, you keep Vittorio out of this. Understand?
Okay.
Staging his own assassination. Double-crossing creep.
Слушай, мудак.
I want this rifle. Yeah, that was nice of him. I was like, shit, man, he could have just killed me. Could have been the man who killed Agent 47. But against God's will. That guy must have insider info on how the agency does everything. Or he has an inside person who's set it all up for him. Looks like we got some friends. Of course we do. Shit, get hit, brother. That guy told on me. I'm taking this gun for my collection. Well, I like that SB-12 though, man, but that's alright. I'll live. Not that I'm gonna need much of a collection. I imagine we're getting close. Story elements happening here. Slayer. I feel like I had one round in his sniper. Redemption at Gontrona. We're gonna have another cool shootout for the finale here. Fiber wire, of course. Well, let me get to my guns, man. Gentlemen, you could just wait a minute for me here. Gentlemen? Gentlemen? Cool to have the guns we collected actually get used here. Like in them cool movies, man. Your collection comes in play. Let's go. Sweet. Maybe they should have raided the gun area first, man. What else do we want, just in case? Eagle. Let's just get the works, right? Ballers. Gotta have ballers. He just stood there in awe, knowing it was over, man. He knew. Yeah. Like, oh god. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna take the scalpel too, just in case, man. You never know when you need a scalpel. Couldn't I put this away and like... Yeah, you can. Stuff it. In case I run into them with these guns in there. Somehow I run out of ammo. We'll load up. Yeah, they forgot to check the most important place, man. The gun shack. This is cool, man. I like that. When obviously you're supposed to sneak in here. I like that the guns you collect over time aren't just for like a menu loadout. You can actually use them in a mission. If you don't walk out like any of these, you know, you're just gonna have like the ballers and shit, which is still plenty on normal. It's cooler when you're getting your choice and you actually get to use them right on the fucking spot, man. This is a mission I don't mind just fucking gunning, man. The ragdoll with these shotguns is awesome. Fuck you. There's a lot of dudes, man. They're all loaded up, sniped up. Coming from a different area. Also, I don't know about the Uzi. The accuracy is really bad. I think I'd prefer the MP5, actually. But you can't pocket a silenced MP5, I don't think. Just the normal one. Yeah, you can't. I like the shotgun, but it's probably better to walk around with an assault rifle. Oh, forgot I picked up the MG, dude. Alright, assault rifle. I went out of my way to pick up this bad boy. Now we're talking. He walks out with a fucking Full-on heavy automatic fucking fuck you gun. Jesus, dude, these guys have some aim, man. I think they increased the difficulty of the enemies for this last one. It's like the first game. That guy just took like a bunch of MG hits and he's just like, eh. I don't really care. I shot him in the head. I would hope he's dead. Yeah. Hiding him in one of these? Damn, dude. Instantly killed, man. They really don't want you to run in here in their own gun, I guess, easily. Or they cranked up the difficulty just for this mission, which is a little odd. Because you'd expect to be able to take them, right? From all the other missions. But this one's different. So you have to rethink everything. I'm not gonna mess with it. I got plenty of ammo. I guess I could be really aggressive. Save a bit more too. Always go back for more. Better to spend more ammo and not get hit. Yeah, they're like walking, they're in there like snipers. I can't reload. Oh no, wait, that's because it just holds that much. Let's make a save here. I don't know if Agent 47 is going to be able to stay here anymore. Clearly he's not going to if there's another game, but... That's a little bit more like it. Let's save a little for the boss. Or I can go back out for the shotgun. This music though. Like I said, I think I prefer the stylish kind of cool music in the first one. But the big bombastic stuff can be fun too. Custom rifle. Ooh. That's cool. I'll add it to my collection later. Like, it reminds me of the music you hear like in the Matrix or something, but like the non-cool shit. Objective status change. I gotta go get some ammo, father. Hold on. No more. You know, it's probably enough, huh? What do they want me to walk in this? Probably. It's like, I'm just gonna light it up, dude. Why would we play along, man? In case there's some kind of insta-kill section here. Quick. They don't really adjust the saves depending on the mission in this 87.
Zaba, I'll kill you!
Okay.
My son, I knew you will come back. Please, take this. It will protect you and keep you from harm. Pray for me, my friend, and promise me you will follow the right path. Promise me to live your life the right way. Promise me to follow your calling. Promise me.
I promise. You have been a friend to me, but I must leave this place. As you see, I can be of better use elsewhere.
My son, always watch your step.
His calling.
Carry this crucifixo, that symbol of the good things in human
We're working for the agency. We're not working for
Respeto
the
protegge l'altro.
defenders of morality.
Thank you, Father. I must leave.
Can keep my guns, father. Even the katana.
Always knew I never belonged in this world. I wasn't made for this. But I'll never forget those who betrayed me, and those who never failed my trust. I'll be carrying nothing from Contrano but this lesson. Never trust anyone, and rely on your instincts. Forget the past. I'll never find peace here. So, I'll seek justice for myself. I'll choose the truth I like.
Okay. Whatever that all means. We did it. Yeah, the fucking story in these are like threadbare, man. It's like There's some like unintelligible garbage at the beginning from the fucking bad guys. Or I want to use Agent 47 to do some things. And then they're like, okay, I guess we'll kidnap this guy. And then it'll make 47 do things. And then the rest of the game is just doing random contracts. Were you supposed to assume every single one of them was because that guy purchased us? And then at the end we kill him. I mean, I guess it's easy to understand. It's just like a very loose reason to go kill people in a bunch of different areas, man. Yeah, so this one, obviously, visually it's a lot better. The gameplay's a lot smoother. They try to add some more depth of the disguises and stuff, which can kind of make some things inconsistent. There's a lot more ways to do each mission, but I still feel like probably not enough, and maybe not as much on the minute-to-minute as I'd like at this point. So like, you know, there's not many ways to deal with guys in front of you. You either kill them from the back with stealth, walk past them, or shoot them. There's not like a distraction or, you know, any other kind of crazy tools. Sometimes there's not even extra entrances. It depends. So some of the missions can be a little linear, some of them can be pretty open. It's definitely more like the good parts of the first game. I would say on normal, it is a little too easy just to run gun. So unless you want to replay just for the sake of full stealthing and seeing all the cute ways you could kill people through objectives, the game is probably a little too easy just to shoot your way through, but you might not always see the cool stuff. Depends. I think if they could make, like I said, the stealth mechanics a little stronger, the disguises a bit more. I don't mind walking and moving slow, but having a bit more freedom on that front, either through the level design or something would be nice. You don't want to spend like hours just walking, right? More options that just seem really interesting to, you know, kill people in ways that aren't just shooting them. More ways to kind of like push you to do other stuff would be cool. There's a lot of room still for them to improve on that front. See how they do. I'd say the music's a pretty big letdown. I don't really care for the big bombastic, you know, orchestral score here kind of vibe. I definitely preferred more of the style of the first one. Kind of made it feel a bit more unique. Right? This is, you know, we got the cross and the bombastic music. You know, it's supposed to be like the stylish, you know, kills and all that. But I almost like the style that came with more of that like typical Jasper kind music. But I guess this feels more what I'd expect Hitman to have sounded like. The two-story the priest are never referenced ever again. Based. Because I wasn't the story of Absolution, like the agency betrayed him. I'm like, is this like, is that like tied to this? And like maybe they betray him again. They always got to get betrayed by the agency, right? Fisher had some of that. Everybody got. Always with these undercover things, but yeah. Overall, it's pretty fun. Definitely better than the first one. I think the console aiming's pretty bad. It's a little too aggressive on the auto aim, which actually affects kills. Enemies at least react slow enough, and the alarms don't just go off when they blink. The lethality of the first game was bad in a lot of instances because it forced you to kill too much. But it was good when the game actually had nice sandbox levels. So I almost would have preferred this game be a lot more lethal. I don't care that much because I'm playing with a controller. I definitely prefer to play on PC. But I can respond to that. Yeah, all the new weapons are cool. They do definitely let you just load out how you want. But yeah, I would say there's probably just like the disguise stuff is maybe like too prevalent. I like the disguise stuff. As a means to move around, especially in like situations where there's a lot of civilians and shit. I'm fine with having levels where you actually sneak, but the sneak's too slow. So you really are just gonna be like you barely move. You can't sneak up behind a guy real quickly. You have to essentially be in waiting or just walk behind him. I don't even know what the point of crouch and sneak are. They're so insanely slow that I feel like they're only used for guys like walking past you. The less options there, right? So you're generally just going to be using disguises, and while I think they're better, you're not really learning a layout as much with them because you do have to like really take your time walking. Yeah, we just finished. I'm gonna start the third one though. Yeah. It was fun for sure. Yeah, some of the oh, I'm gonna okay, sorry. Yeah, some of the like levels or whatever, like a lot of the Japan ones kind of suck because they're just kind of like straight lines, or you just kind of have to sneak through them. I think when this game tries to be Sam Fisher mode or Metal Gear Solid, it's not its when it's at its best. It really is at its best with sandbox levels with a lot of freedom, cool stuff to find, and social stealth and stuff like that. I'm not saying they can't do other things, but at this point it hasn't hit the potential, so... Nah, no. Gonna keep going. We're only 6 hours in the day, so... We play the next one on PC though, so that'll be good. Yeah, I don't know, anybody got any thoughts on this one? It's still fun, don't get me wrong, I like it. I could actually recommend somebody starting from this one if they wanted, but... The first game has like actually just like ungodly bad ideas sometimes, but I do think running around and exploring at times in the first one were a bit easier to kind of do. Yeah, I definitely think Lassie was talking about how the reviews back in the day were like it's too easy to run gun, and this one was part of the complaints. I could definitely agree on that. I don't know, cranking the difficulty would probably be good. So you actually, you know, shooting people is kind of like an improvisation you just have to do on the fly. You don't do it as often, but yeah. Saving and loading takes a long time on GameCube, so that doesn't help. A lot of the menuing. I think maybe being able to see where every single person is Ave Maria. Is that used in a Hitman game? I've only played the first 2 Hitman games, so well, I guess I've played Absolution. I'm just talking about the very first Hitman game has like a lot of kind of more stylish Jasper Kite synth kind of shit. It kind of made each level a little bit more fun. This one will reuse tracks between levels a bit, but I don't hate the orchestral songs. They just feel a bit more generic. Is Ave Maria, was that when I was at Blood Money? I think I actually kind of remember somebody saying that was in Blood Money. Anywho, I like Ave Maria, but I mean, yeah, it's not like an original song or anything. Anyways, I'm gonna grab another drink, and then I guess we'll start up Hitman 3.